Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
For surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
He's got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build some farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this? No way. Are you serious?
Town on deck. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the priests go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Yo, I was muted for a second. Welcome everybody, and good day I say to you to a new week of Warcraft action. We're continuing with the tournament that we've been witnessing throughout the last couple of weeks. The B Cup 14 is continuing for its, wait, is it the third day? Yeah, the third day of the playoffs. We have, as every day in the playoffs, 2 best of 7s. Today, it's going to be Life versus Pink, our first match of the day, and Foggy versus HawK, going to follow after. 2 best of 7 matches today in the lower bracket, where there is no safety net anymore. It's going to be a Chinese derby for our first encounter. Life on a 4-game win streak against Pink. All matches they ever played were this year. Life won every one of them. Can Pink break the streak today? Let's see. Because our first game is already starting. First game of the day should be followed by the first Gamba of the day. Followed, not exactly the right verb, I mean accompanied by alrighty, let's get settled in, shall we? Pink with a standard opening here. DK, Ghoul, Fast Expo is looking very popular these days. Ooh, that first Wisp can be pretty dangerous already. If you get the detonate on the Skellies. Oh, got him. Nice play by Life here, protecting the Wisp, but looking for his opening. And that's kind of painful already. This is not exactly the easiest map to fast expand on because the Demon Hunter can arrive early, as we see here. Immolation then normally would be expected. There it is. Demon also got the Ring of Protection. Man, this is looking like a really good start for Life so far. Can Life find a way? So far the answer seems yes. Expansion attempt prevented for now. Pink could brute force the Expo if he wants. Ooh, Demon is level 2 already. Oh my god, this is a terrible start. Terrible for Pink. Yeah, it doesn't sound like much, you know, 2 Skellies getting detonated, but when it's at the start of the game where you have so little, it is actually a big difference maker. And I think Pink is gonna have to change direction. Don't think he can expand anymore, and indeed he will not. These 2 ghouls saved at least. The DK got the experience here. Double claws. Alright, that is some glimmer of hope for Pink. Items looking good. Level 2 about to be reached. Oh, could perhaps even go for a steal here. Nope, could not. But, well, he stole the item. He got the crystal ball. Life there a little bit slow with the pickup. But Archer's alive. Demon got a bit more experience. He's very low mana though. This is going to cost him a bunch of moon juice to recover. Boots of speed, as you always want to have on a demon. In this matchup at least. And Life seems to be finding a good balance here between creeping and aggression, having good progress on the Demon Hunter while seemingly controlling the game. Oh, look at that Wisp Scout. I love that Wisp Scout right here. Covers this avenue. Shows him when the unit is showing up and will signal him the proper timing for the retreat. And look at that. Can back off. Save his units. But he might lose the Ancient of War. Looks like he will. Ancient of War creeping, though, is the most important before Tier 2. Once you're Tier 2, with second hero and maybe some Dryades, you can also take some more difficult camps without AOW. So 1 Ghoul killed versus 1 Archer. Demon Hunter with the boots. Could chase for the kill here pretty easily. Kind of surprised he didn't go for the Ghoul, but maybe he wants to protect his army here at the moment more. Gets this Ghoul. That's level 3. Is going to cost him an Archer. Frostmourne, as always, hungry. But I think that was a good exchange for life. Sure, he lost some archers, but he took out ghouls. And in the late game, with a tier 3 timing, the ghouls carry more weight than the archers. So exchanging 1 for 1, I think normally quite good for Night Elf, as long as you can still creep with the archers and other units that you have left. Second hero time now. On tier 2, the Naga is the ever loyal companion to the Demon Hunter in this matchup.
Town is under siege.
I think also against human lately, most Night Elves with Demon first have been picking Naga for that mid-game tempo. It's always a great sign when the Night Elf can get both consumables here on LR from both the merchants. That is normally pretty difficult to manage if the unit is having a good game. But if you're ahead as Night Elf, it can be quite achievable indeed. Quite a few ghouls have gone down this game, but we still have 7 left. You want to keep as many alive, of course, as you can for the tier 3 timing with Frenzy. Nowadays, Frenzy ghouls are much weakened compared to in the past, but still a big danger if utilized well. And look at Pink. He's sitting afraid. He's creeping passive, not taking this camp. He's expecting perhaps a creep jack there. So we see life over here creeping. By the way, this Shadow Priest has been so valuable. Healing up the Demon Hunter all the time, making sure he's remaining healthy, can keep tanking the creeps, can keep progressing, picking up more items. Claws of Attack now. Naga level 2 already. And could perhaps still get this item over here. Item over here is the Book of the Dead. This could actually be good if they're fighting in the middle of the map where no wisps are around for the detonate. Life is really creeping quite a lot here. Also trying to stack up on items. Rings are good, claws are good, gloves are good. These camps are always good for his heroes. You could creep this camp and then follow up with the natural. Picking up lots of small items here. Gloves indeed. Both the attack items now given to the Naga and the tank items to the Demon. And like that, scouting also with the Dryad. Good play by life. Really good play by life here on map 1. Second ring. Ooh, that's great to have. Great to have. With a Demon Hunter, 1 ring is a must. 2 rings is a luxury. A great luxury to have. He's about to be level 4. Getting 4 and 3 before the first big fight, before the frenzy timing, is the dream. Not sure if he's going to have the time, but it looks like Pink is giving him quite a bit of time. Perhaps a bit too much. The YouTube title is from yesterday? Dude, the YouTube title is always so buggy. I'm going to change it after the game. I changed it earlier though, but sometimes it just doesn't accept the title change. Wand of the Wind. Can actually be used well. Especially if the Destroyer Dispel is on cooldown, then Wand of the Wind is really good, but it's very difficult to have that overview in the middle of the fight. Most players just sell the Wand when there's Dispel for more cash money. Demon, by the way, no invuln. That's the one thing Life doesn't have. I would say other than that, he is extremely well positioned here for this hold. Coil Nova though, the bear, not staffed out. Oh, that's definitely a mistake. Could have saved the bear, could have healed him up. Demon still had the TP to be safe. First mistake by Life in this fight, but he's got a strong demon. He's got a hell of a strong demon hunter. Still healthy here. The double ring is still protecting him. Now using the staff, that bear is safe. Fort Lightning is in, and the ghouls are all dead. Piercing damage on the destroyer, almost going down. And the demon here is just wheeling and dealing. Not fearing much anymore now that the mana is gone. Some bears can fall, but so can the Naga. Heal potion saves her just in time. Whew. Good rescue on the destroyer, but not on the Naga. She dead. And I think this game is done. Life wins this fight handily. Without an invo potion, no less. Demon Hunter, I guess, wasn't even focused that heavily, although some damage surely flew towards him. But the double rings, man. The double rings. The +8 armor is so amazing. Demon Hunter level 4.5. Level 5 demon is extremely powerful. Can oftentimes be the win condition. Cloak of Flames here as well for the demon. Now appearing in his ideal form. It's actually a good item as well. Cloak of Flames, interestingly, also works against mechanical units, like statues. The natural immolation from Demon Hunter does not, but the cloak does. Weirdly. Thank you, Messaman, with the resub. Says, let's go. And earlier also we had Ben Crisp 28 with the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, Life here with a nice little catch. Acolyte and Fiend caught. Coil should be there, maybe. Okay. Always feels the worst when the coil is flying in the air and then the unit still dies. That's the stuff of nightmares. Life with the expansion at 50. A very straightforward, very typical Chinese Night Elf game. I almost said philosophically. Philosophically. There always was a difference in Chinese Night Elves and Korean Night Elves. The Koreans being more creative, more innovative, more interested in strategic development and tactical surprise, perhaps, as well. Playing lots of expansions, playing lots of hit and run, playing lots of unpredictable styles, and trying to win through the element of surprise sometimes, and also, more creative approaches. Whereas the Chinese Night Elves have always been about execution. No fancy pants nonsense, no big innovations often, but rather solid play, good micro, and just strong fundamentals. We've seen that from Colorful, we've seen that from Colorful, and Kaho, and now also Life. Good attack here by Life as well. While the Anna didn't have a TP, it's a lot of damage here in the main base. Acolytes falling, ghouls, and ziggurats. TP out almost without losing a unit. Time has been bought, expansion now up. Still not entangled though. But Life also has lots of gold. Quite surprised he's not producing. Looks like he could afford it pretty easily. Scouting here with Invis Archer. That's neat. Life's just gonna go for the counterattack again. Oh, he must have seen that there's no TP. Which indeed there isn't. And he's like, alright, let's do this again. First Sapper may have not worked out too well, but I'm gonna go for number 2. Number 2 is always something you have to keep in mind. Tree of Life will fall, but it took a lot of time indeed. Sapper with the rejuve! Oh, look at these hacks! Rejuve Sapper! Booyah! And that is all the ziggurats gone. Plus Acolytes dying. I think that is what they call a checkmate move. Really strong game by Life. It wasn't the most flashy. of all displays. But really good. Doing all the right things to win this game. I think I only saw a single mistake by him here. In the first big fight in the main. When he didn't staff out the bear. But other than that, this is just very, very well executed. Pink has no options left. He's got 0 acolytes, 0 income, no way to build anything. He must now go all in. And there's a bunch of Moonjos in here. We got the Super Moonwells. Demons are about to be 5. There is... I almost had a 0% chance that Pink wins this, but I guess it's higher than 0. Maybe it's 0.5%. So, Pink, good luck in this fight. It's actually more than 0.5%. If life messes up hardcore, then there is a chance here. And Dimar is not getting the kill, not getting the level up for a long time here. But now the mana is gone for the undead. This is where the fight can oftentimes swing around in the Night Elf's favor. But did a good job, in fact, killing the bears off. Death Knight, though, might also be close to extinction. The Demon Hunter now is carrying this late game, isn't he? Then more bears reinforcing. Demon, though, still hurt. I gotta say, he's looking closer than I thought. But not close enough. Life gets the win. GG. First map goes to our Night Elf. Okay, I think my game just crashed. Alright, Life takes the 1-0 and takes the first step in the series. Of course, it's gonna be a long series. We will have 4 maps minimum, 7 maps potentially, if we go long enough. Can you invis sappers with sorceresses? Probably not, right? Nah, that would be too busted. You used to be able to do speed scroll on sappers. You may remember that. That was also some bull crap. But that was removed. And I'm pretty sure you can't use invis on them. That would be very imba. Map 2 will be the Undead's choice then. And that is going to be Twisted Meadows. Or some say, Twisted Meadows. Normally though, it always takes a minute or two to get the map started here. In the B Cup. But before too long, we should be ready for it. We can take a quick glance at what happened so far here in the playoffs, because we have indeed had some surprises. Happy winning was not a surprise, but it was revenge for last season when Happy lost in the upper bracket. Wait, I'm remembering this right. Right? Yeah, exactly. It was same position in the grid, where Soin played against Happy and then defeated him. That was the shocker of the early stages of the playoffs. Didn't stop Happy from winning in the end. He is our defending champion. Happy beating 1-0 out in the grand final. But yeah, now Happy got the revenge. Moon, who's been looking pretty decent lately, actually. We saw him in the WSB doing well. Here, getting owned by Labby, more or less. And of course, the big surprise I'm talking about is this one. Blade defeated Lin in the group, defeated 1-0 in the playoffs. Only giants now left to fell would be Foggy and Happy. Can he do that? Is that where we're heading? Starbuck is going to play also tomorrow against Lawlight. Of course, on the weekend, Starbuck's win against Happy in the DWC was really wild. Was it Starbucks' first win ever against Happy, I wonder? In the lower bracket, also Lynn demolished Dice. Lynn on a different level at the moment compared to the young gun former Beach Boy Dice. Kind Plan 51 with the race up. Thank you very much, says Remo. Where are your fire shoes? You posted them on Twitter. It took me a moment to remember what you're talking about. They are over there in the shoe closet. I wear them every now and then. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Okay, I have to change the title on YouTube because it didn't do it when I first told it to. Is that the AI uprising? The robot uprising, guys? YouTube not listening to me? Listen to me, please, YouTube. Save. Boom. Is it saved now? Dude, how is it not saved? Are you kidding me? No, I think it is. Did the game start? Not yet. Hold on. Dude, did it still not update? No, it did. Okay, finally. Hey, there we go. We got the title changed. All right. What did I wanna talk about? What was it? Yeah, this one. Happy versus Starbuck. Oh baby. I gotta be honest, I didn't see this game yet, but I will catch up on it. Happy beating Starbuck. Not the first time this year, by the way. Also in Bet Boom, that was a crazy game, of course. I think this was the main reason, by the way. I think this was the main game and reason why Happy stopped playing Cryptlord. Why Happy abandoned Anubarak and the Beetle Boys. Now back to Lich, but that didn't save him against Starbuck. I really have to watch these replays, man. I am excited for it. Watch the VOD, I mean. Happy, of course, still made it out of the qualifier, beating the Night Elves in the lower bracket, as Happy does. Did my game disconnect? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, I think we're ready. Alright, ooh, that almost seemed like I was bugging out. Okay, but now we have map 2 ready and upon us. We got life here in the top left, Twisted Meadows, and pink bottom right, eh? Hello Remo, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I wasn't here over the weekend, as you may have noticed. I was visiting family. My family lives roughly 150 kilometers away, and I don't see them that often. But I visited them this weekend, and it was a lot, to be honest. I drove there Saturday morning, came back Sunday night, and I was, visiting lots of people. I got slightly socially overloaded, and as always, when you meet family, there are some shockers in there, and, you know, some mental exhaustion that comes with it. But yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I slept long today. I slept so long I didn't even go to the gym today. I feel kind of bad, but we're going tomorrow. So, we're starting off with the Demon Hunter here. Some Night Elves really like Warden on this map. I think Warden is extremely strong on this map. In fact, I think if you play Warden well, she is better against Undead, here and only here, than Demon Hunter. Oh, look at Pink. Stealing the Shadow Priest. Cheeky, cheeky. And the DK this game is not going for the expansion, but rather for harass with Aura first. Man, I have not seen Aura first in a hot minute. Oh, big last hit! Ooh, Acolyte there with a shot at the crown. Ancient of War taking heaps of damage, by the way. Should be fine, though. Demon Hunter so far did get full experience. Items are not amazing. But here's the DK. A lot of pressure early by Pink. This is certainly annoying for Life to have to deal with. Got a Wisp here for the deton. Man, Pink could pay a bit more attention to these detonates, to be honest. That one was pretty obvious. And that detonate results in level 2. Demon here looking for the first kill against Pink's army. Pink who is attacking very quickly, by the way. Oh my. Way faster than Life. Life going for later tier 2 tech. He had to invest lots of Wisp repair as well for the... Again, a nice detonate. I also want to point out that Life is doing this well with the detonates, indeed, but Pink is a bit sloppy with it. Berserker here going to be the next big pickup. Oh, and Pink is the one to get it. It's a lot more damage now added in. Demon Hunter has to get boots, especially to kill the Berserker, in my opinion. There's dust on the DK as well, so these archers have to be careful. Mana potion sold. And we got the boots. Oh, does he realize there's a ghoul here ready for the catch? Looks like he is. Life again, looking sharp here in this early game. One archer is gonna fall now. Possibly more skellies could be raised. Oh, first mistake by Life. Too slow with the reaction. This archer unnecessarily died. Must have been looking somewhere else. Wait, they lose the Ancient of War? Oh, he lost the Ancient of War as well. Whoopsie, I missed that. That is very painful. And now not having the Berserker is a real problem. There's almost no units on Life. But then again, there's almost no spells on Pink. In fact, he doesn't have Coil yet. Very close, though. This could be a good game for Naga second for Pink. Get the big tech lead that he should at least partly know about. But no Rod of Necromancy anymore. Skellies here are about to expire. Tier 3 rush. Graveyard is a bit late, maybe. Statues will take a little while. Life now wants to keep playing active with the Demon Hunter. He's looking for the Creep Jack. But he can't find the DK at the moment. Unconventional creep here by Pink, trying to go for the Merc. Demon Hunter says, alright, I guess I'm gonna go for a little Acolyte hunt then. There's no Narrow Tower in the main base, a little bit greedy. DK gets one kill, that's finally level 2. Demon has the Tele Staff, by the way, so he's always gonna be able to get out easily here. A couple of burns, maybe, before saying goodbye. Second hero here is the Naga. That comes as no surprise. But yeah, not having an Ancient of War now, and also not having a Berserker, this makes creeping very difficult for Life. There's no way he's going to be able to get level 4 as quickly as he was in the last game. Or on the last map. But the Slaughterhouse is really late. This is actually a big delay. It's going to take a long time until we have one statue and one destroyer. Or God forbid, 2 statues and 1 destroyer. So I guess that means that there is some time for Life. No Ring of Protection yet, by the way. That is the #1 most important item for the Demon Hunter these days against Undead. You see Life here is actively trying to snipe items. Not creeping the full camp, picking up some small ones, going for the Troll Warlord now. Alright, we got a couple of great goodies in here. Only bad item is Sobi Mask, perhaps even? There's so many good items here. Robe, that's good. Naga gonna appreciate. Moon's situation is still looking decent. Drinking from the full moon well, I appreciate that. When we compare tier 3 though, we see that pink is far ahead right there. Love the wisp down here, by the way. You want to make sure that you find out if the Undead is going for tier 3 expo. This was also popular for quite a while. But now the wisp has met his end. A frosty end. Demon are now level 3. Took a long time. Not exactly amazing progress on the demon, but he got the ring. Crucially, very crucially, got that ring of protection finally. The one that he really, really needs.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another wisp being sent out, trying to look if there is an expansion, and indeed, it looks like there will be. Ah, would have been super smart. Oh, did I send him around? Oh, super smart scouting by Life. Almost every night elf would send the wisp down here, where it would get intercepted by the undead. But Life realizes, wait, he crept down here, so he's going to move up here, so I'm going to send the wisp the other way. Very smart. Love that. And so the wisp will find out. Item, I didn't see what he sold, but it was sold indeed. Alright, Life, what are you going to do here? Counter expand or attack? Those are the two options. Got an undead scout up here as well. Oh, red camp. Big item. Orb of darkness. Is that good? It depends on how much Dryad mana there is for Dispel. If the Dryad mana is low, then it might be kind of good to have these skellies. Oh, Life was looking for the expo cancel, but now pivoting to the creep Jack. One kill gonna be picked up right away. What is this army, though? This is a joke of an army. Kill the ghoul, goddammit. Ghoul denied. Nova on the Naga. She is a frail target. The TP on her will have to be used pretty soon. Probably. There it is. Naga gets away. That's a bunch of ghouls killed, by the way. 4 ghouls have gone down total here. 8 supply removed. Expansion, though, about to be up. Life so far showing no interest in counter expanding.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mana is low on the undead side. That is not exactly ideal. No Nova left. Only a single coil. No third hero yet. Life looking for the next big item. Get a Naga third. Now we got some slow from her as well. But on level 1, she is very squishy, as you can plainly see. Coil on the demon. Dispel against the rejuve. Heal potions there. The big healing with that has been consumed. No other heal potions left on the undead at the moment. Life is now finally counter expanding. But it does indeed seem pretty late. Life also has no TP anymore, so diving very deep towards the enemy base is dangerous. The Demon Hunter play, though, and the rejuve management is looking good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life now pretty close to meaningful level ups. Demon 4, Naga 3. Next big item, what was it? Sobi Mask. Ooh, it's a great combo, by the way. Over the Magi and Sobi. That's a lot of mana on this Naga. Is she gonna sell any of these items? Apparently not. Oh, the tome! He left the tome behind. TP purchased, repurchased by Life. He's trying to force a response over at the Undead Expo, where Pink cannot TP to. Would have to TP to the main base. Is he gonna buy one? In fact, he already has one. No item was left here from this camp, of course. And this is good economic damage done right now by Life. Continuing to play this well, if you ask me. Gets a level 4 and will get the Expo kill. Oh, Pink not protecting his expansion enough. This could have been his ticket to take the big lead in this game. But neglecting this base and giving away his advantage. Pendant of Mana can be sick though, especially with mana potions. And Pink is getting stronger on his heroes, creeping up more. Beautiful Dryad Scout again by Life. I haven't seen Life look this sharp in quite a while, I gotta say. Pretty impressed with him so far. I would be shocked if there's not going to be a sapper purchased here. Rune Bracers, oh baby! Best item imaginable for the Demon Hunter. Actually, I think Ring of Protection is even more important, but Rune Bracers is also sick. For now, kept on the Naga. And there was no sapper. Inconceivable. TP home now. TP also from the demon. Oh, one Dryad goes down. 2 bears out of range. Oh my god, Life. Oh lordy. Huge mistakes. Terrible TP. Demon was over here TPing. I think he thought that he had the TP on the Naga, because it's normally what Night Elves always do. And it's 2 bears lost. Unnecessarily. Oh, major mistake by Life. Oh. Time was on his side with the expansion now, getting in position. But that is devastating losses. Demon Hunter is not yet in solo carry territory. Needs that level 5. Does have good items though. Looks to me like Pink has way better firepower right now. Life needs to drain out some mana. Drain out some Coil Nova. There's way too much mana on these undead heroes. DK still with so much mana. Alright, there's a Coil Nova. Quick staff out. Demon back to the Moonwells. And now he can burn. Life has to delay. Needs more rounds of production. Naga might be in a difficult position here. This Berserker is still alive somehow.
A player's forces are under
And the Expo is finally mining. Life got back to the Moonwells, but the army here is not very strong, dude. Damage output is low on Life. 65 supply now, though. Demon Hunter. Again, trying to burn, playing around the cooldowns. Expo now spotted. Still a lot of mana on the undead heroes, especially the Lich. DK is low mana. Oh my god. That's why he had this much mana. He has Pendant of mana and energy. With the mana potion, he's gonna get like 300 mana back. I want to see it. How much mana do you get, buddy? How much mana you get? Boom! Pick it up! 280! Hoi-ya! That's a nice mana potion right there. Coil Nova, Demon! Oh my lord! Almost going down, has to heal up, Breach of Active, and back at the Moonwells. But the Demon out of the fight for a long time. Staffing back in. Needs some mana burn the DK right away. Where's the burn? Tunnel visioning on the kill. Demon Hunter doesn't have staff anymore. No invuln left. Oh, Life with the next big mistake. Overcommitting with the first hero. Didn't give over the invul potion. And I think that's too many mistakes to win this game. Then again, though, perhaps it isn't. Naga keeps fighting valiantly. Invuln on her, gonna be necessary here in a moment. Trying for the pump fake, didn't fall for it though. Demon Hunter is coming back from the altar. Man, that's gonna take a long time. And that Expo is toast. But buys time. Buys time, perhaps enough for the demon.
forces are under attack.
There's a new expansion even up here. Naga trying to creep up a little bit more. And we have a new expansion down here, by the way. Oh, that's something that Life only figured out a moment ago. Same for us. It's a great item right there. Ring of the Archmagi. Demon Hunter
Town is under siege.
must remember that he needs an invuln. Doesn't matter if you have great defensive items, you still need invuln. The Ring of Superiority is something that doesn't have much relevance anymore now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, but there's still no Necro here. That's right. He can go for the Expo kill again, just like earlier. Undead heroes are getting very strong, though. DK about to be 5, 4 on the Lich, 3 on the Naga. This might be where the Undead heroes are just too powerful in the late game. Especially because the Demon isn't 5, Naga isn't 5. Pig just has way more experience at this point.
A player's forces are under attack.
But life is expanding again. We are on Twisted Meadows after all. What's the next item? Another pendant? Circlet? Damn, dude. Look at all these items. All these claws on the Lich. Mana on the DK. Naga with some damage items. Please buy an invuln. Demon Hunter. Shop's right there. You need invuln, I promise. Undead army looking terrifying now. Having a slight supply lead as well. Demon Hunter's not with the army yet. TP without staff. Next mistake. One bear dies. Level 2 cold arrow on pink, by the way. This Naga slow is very strong, especially against Demon Hunter,
A player's forces are under attack.
who's being very pesky here in the back. Trying to find the DK mana burn. Finally got him. He's got so much mana though. 710 mana pool, dude. Could have gotten up one more burn before the staff, to be honest. But alright, we also have a shade. This is gonna be the big fight. Demon coming in from the side again. Mana burn not in time before the Nova. But one destroyer kill right away. All of a sudden there's only one Dispel left. Dispel used against the Rejuve right away. New Rejuve comes in right after. That's nice play by Life. Can fully heal now with this rejuvenation. There's no new destroyers being morphed. Naga level 4 already. Another Dispel comes in though. But the Demon Hunter is still pretty healthy as things look at the moment. Mana low on the Undead all of a sudden. Maybe there's a chance here for Life still left. But we have a mana potion also on the DK. Not to be forgotten. Could use that with the pendants once more and the staff out. Mana potion was used, but no pendant efficiency. Naga all of a sudden is level 5. Her cold arrow now, I mean her fork lightning, excuse me, very strong. And Life might still come out on top here. Looks like he is. Looks like he's taking a great fight right here, right now. Waiting for the fork lightning. And there it connects. One more fiend kill. And I guess it's going to make it 2 more. And the Demon Hunter is getting close to level 5. But this fight is being carried by the Naga and the Dryad seemingly. Not so much by the Demon. Naga in trouble now as well. Next to the shop though, she's got potions she could use. There's an invuln. Heal pot also could be available. There's just no mana left. There's just no mana left on pink. The TP away will save the rest of the heroes. The Naga, whoo, is actually inches from death. Holy. That was very close in the end. But she does survive. And now Life can again benefit from the expansion, but so far there's no mining here. We're not done just yet. Pink is unsummoning buildings. He got one more mana potion. He sold the pendants, apparently. Demon Hunter very eager to poke. Level 2 cold arrow. Oh my god, did he... Why is the Naga not here for the staff? Life, what was that? Life with many good moves this game, but also a couple of big mistakes. This is a strongman syndrome game, by the way. Life, he found the ring, he found the rune braces, and he thought, great, now I am unkillable. Not exactly, Life. Not exactly. So the Expo is going to go down again, but Life might go for the counterattack once more. There is, again, no TP on the undead side. Life is going to buy a TP here and go for the base race. Oh, I thought he was going to buy a TP, but I guess he may not have the gold here. Oh, statue caught. That's an important unit. In the late game for the healing, this is a crucial unit. This is a big pickoff. Statue goes down. Naga getting close to level 6, believe it or not. Acolytes have fled and are building a new base over here. My. Demon Hunter now almost back. Expo dead. TP. Naga has to staff and do so quick. It's actually a double staff. Scared the Naga as well, running away. The staff now becomes a lot weaker for Life because the staff doesn't teleport back to the Moonwells anymore. Demon Hunter really, really needs an invuln. Both these heroes need an invuln. I think Life is favored here. His Coil Nova is so strong now. 5, 5, 4 hero levels. Terrifying.
A town is under siege.
Quite a bit of gold on Life here.
A player's forces are under attack.
But no invuln. Great scouting by Life, I gotta say. Always aware of when the undead expos are coming up. He has been doing truly very well. Entangled, taken out. A little bit of Wisp detonates. Lich slow mana, doesn't have a Nova at the moment. I think he should pounce. There's no Nova to punish him when the demon runs in. So you get off one burn without taking too much damage. Rejuve has to be dispelled, and it is. Coil again, but another burn. The burn play is looking good. Lich though. Whoo! Gets the Nova off. Demon Hunter over here. He's healing with the Rejuve. The Naga's almost dead though. Naga getting targeted and getting killed. Demon Hunter is not level 5 yet. He's rejuving up. Still trying to. The slow though. The slow is so sick. From the Naga, level up, level 5. Fresh bear. Fresh bear. The Rejuve, he missed. Oh, he missed one hit, but he still dies. Ooh, and I'm lagging. But that's gonna do it. GG is called. Life will give up map 2. Pink to take it. In a close contest. And so we are at 1-1. A game of, honestly, a lot of mistakes. Makes for a tight finish. A tight game in general. It looks like both through this game, at times, both could have had a way easier time closing it out and winning the game. In the end, it is Pink though. Yeah, not carrying Invo Potion on the Demon Hunter, and instead having a Ring of Superiority is just unforgivable. That's just unforgivable. It's kind of a novice mistake, honestly. Even if you have great defensive items on the Demon Hunter, you still always must carry an invuln against undead. Normally that's something that's ingrained in Night Elves always. But Life here, after his terrific showing on map 1, maybe got a bit overconfident. And thought he wouldn't need the invuln. But the truth is, you do. Always need an invuln. Chat saying that the big mistake was not picking up the tomes. Who knows? Maybe that also made the difference in the end. Alright, we're getting set up here for map number 3. And that map will be Echo Isles. A great map for fast expansion. A great map for 2 bases. Also, it's not exactly a great map for Warden, but it's a pretty good map for the Warden. But life being life, and showing no Warden on TM, I would expect that he's rather gonna favor the Demon Hunter much more. Looks like the Demon Hunter is life's favorite hero. And we saw, especially on map 1, that he can play him very well indeed. Kind of frustrating though, the big mistakes he made, right? With the TP in the undead base when he lost 2 bears for no reason. Also the Giant that he lost didn't need to go down, to be honest. And then the Demon Hunter dying twice. Yeah, there was still some moments of brilliance in this game. The way he was scouting with Wisps especially was beautiful. I think his attack patterns also look pretty good. But yeah, crucial errors that can quickly cost you. Remo, is English your native language? No. That is German. I am from Germany. Yesterday, of course, the DWCC Western qualifier concluded. We quickly took a look at that earlier already with the surprise win by Starbuck versus Happy. Starbuck getting first place in the qualifier, Happy getting second, beating out Foggy. And this was the last leg of the qualifier. Now we're getting ready for the main event, and this is going to be pretty hype. It's going to start next month on December 8th. Do we know the groups already? Yeah, that's what I wanted to look at. We do know the groups. It's Lin, Life, Happy, Colorful. Ooh, that's a strong group. And only 2 can advance. Lin and Happy, the favorites here. Especially just beating Happy as a Night Elf is so difficult. So I think Happy has really, really good chances to get out of this group. And has also been looking amazing lately. Starbuck. He is slowly becoming one of the best players in the world, it seems like. Has been for a while, getting there. Remind in a tough group, gotta say. Unlikely he's gonna make it out. Infi and Kaho. It's going to be interesting to see what level of play Infi's human can deliver, because he has been playing lots of human again lately. I would say Starbuck actually is the favorite in this group. Then for Group C, we have the human king. Aragorn. No, just kidding. Fortitude. Against Elegant Sok Soen. Sok has been looking good again in the WSB, but I always feel like Sok does better in WSB than in most other tournaments. So we'll see how he delivers here. Soen is always a wild card. Sometimes he does really well. Elegant, actually, looked really good in the Chinese qualifier. So I would say Fortitude is the big favorite here, but out of the other 3, everyone has a good chance as well. And then for Group D, we have 1-0, Lawlight, Focus, and Ice Orc. Ice Orc here seems to be the odd one out, who might be with lower chance than the others. I think that's fair to say. But remember, we saw Ice Orc also in the Chinese qualifier looking very strong. Beating, for example, Fortitude. 1-0 hasn't been unbeatable at all lately, as Blade, for example, showed, and others did as well. Lawlight, he has these ups and downs. I've seen some outstanding performances again by Lawlight lately, but is that going to be happening on the day? We'll see. Very exciting. Really looking forward to this tournament, starting on December 8th. Big tourney with more than $10,000 prize money. Thank you, Ralphes, with the 74-month resub. Hoggies. Alright, we got map 3 ready. We are on Echo Oils. As we head into map 3. Oh, did I forget about the Gamba? I mean, for the last map? No, but we can make a new one now. Is Sock versus Soin today? No. Sock versus Soin... You mean for the DWCC? That's December 8th. Here in the B Cup, Sock was very surprisingly eliminated in the group stage. And guess who did it? It was Pink. Many Night Elves like to creep the Merc camp here with the Demon Hunter, get level 2 right away, get ready for the counter expansion late game. But Life here going for the small green camp. So he wants to be able to pick this item up quickly and then possibly go for a Demon Hunter harass and the gold mine if there is an expo attempt. It takes a long time to get there, so this is normally the #1 best map for Undead Fast Expo. It's very important here not to give experience away from the Wisp. And it looks like Life knows exactly what's going on. He got the worst item for the Demon Hunter, unfortunately, with the Gloves of Haste. But he's still coming for the harass. 4 ghouls should make this creep camp pretty easy. But we do have 2 wisps over here, ready for the detonates. I mean, oh wait, we only have 1 skull. Ooh. Pink, I think, with a big mistake here. If this skull gets detonated, there won't be an expo here. Coil has to be used to get the last hit. Demon Hunter here forcing the low HP ghouls away very well. Life's early game harass against the Undead expansion is indeed looking very strong. Just like we saw on LR. And I guess Life is proven right with his build. He's able to stop the Undead expansion. To be honest, this is because Pink isn't doing it really well. Normally on this map, you can absolutely brute force the expo if you want. And he is coming back for the next round. Life a bit out of position here. Slightly misreading perhaps what was going on. Oh, when he gives the Wisp away. This gives crucial experience to the Death Knight. Tried to get to the detonate, but couldn't. We have a second Acolyte here. That's well done by Pink. And gets a level 2. This is because of the Wisp kill. Oh, detonate now, though. Oh, sick deado. Okay, Life recovers. Good deny there with the Ritual Dagger. And that's a huge delay on the Nerub. Life there a little slow on the trigger initially, but then good recovery indeed. Going for the boots. Archer's looking for the Acolyte intercept, maybe.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, look at the Demon Hunter. He's using the demon as distraction. And the archers are coming here for the haunted cancel. Damn. Okay, Life is doing this now indeed. Quite well. As 4 ghouls move out aggressively. There's no dust yet. Archers are hidden safely. Demon breaks through. Ooh, he's almost dead, but does survive. TP away. Gets back to the Moonbelts quick. Big delay on the expo. Nice play by Life all around. But in the end, the expo should still come up, because this is indeed an easy map to expand. He gets to run back with another skull. Yeah, earlier I mentioned how Life made a novice mistake by not having invul on Demon Hunter. Not having double skull against Night Elf when expanding is also a novice mistake. So this is a big mistake now by Pink that's going to cost him a lot of time. Pink is very heavily looking for this expo cancel. Item sold by the demon goes for the staff. Ghouls will cause trouble in the main base. But there might be enough time for an expo cancel here again. Life is chickening out though. He's sending back the archers back home for the defense. Demon Hunter. Does he have enough damage? Oh, unfortunately Demon Hunter cannot summon water elementals like an Archmage could. But he's not being slowed by an arrow tower. Oh man, this is so close. If the Haunted finishes, I think Pink should be ahead. Oh, it's getting close. Does he have it? Oh, he's got the cancel. Got the cancel. Now the demon can staff back. The Naga finds herself surrounded. Staff back a little bit late. Naga. Oh, the Moonwells. Holy. Last second save, but there's no moon juice left. And more archers could fall. DK though, not close to the level up. The Demon Hunter here is very strong. Just with the right clicks. I guess he's not exactly very strong, but he's the strongest of the participants. Ooh, nice archer save. Life outplaying Pink here so far. Clearly. Getting a lot of ghoul kills as well. Detonate. Boom. Deny on the Naga as well. We're seeing double denies these days. And that expansion taking a long time to get ready, but one more minute and it's finally going to be operational. Oh, no way. No way! Demon is looking for the next cancel. Shouldn't work though, surely this time. There's a narrow tower. Yeah, no. With the narrow tower, there's no way. Ain't no way, Jose. Demon gonna pivot to the main base. Aggressive potential here for the undead is basically 0. But life, of course, does not have a counter expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
And as long as that's the case, Pink is on the winning side. Damn, life's so aggressive. Going back to attack the expansion. Tier 2 only. Is he gonna expand now? Perhaps he will. Got the gold. There we go. Now we got the Tree of Life finally coming up. And picking off ghouls here is pretty easy. Coil targeting on the Naga right away. Double level up though. Mana shield. Yo. Okay. That's creative. And does indeed make the Naga more durable to stay over here, at least for a little bit longer. Awkward position for Pink. All the ghouls he sends in here can easily be sniped. What he needs is a second hero lich and fiends. But Pink has neither. Naga, I think finally surrounded, finally dying. Could have given her the staff maybe, but it's so many kills in exchange. This is the best trade of all times. So many kills, so much experience for life. Only a single Naga lost so far, creating space all the meanwhile for the Tree of Life. Life very smartly realizing that he had the big tech advantage, the big tempo advantage on tier 2. And has been absolutely owning here on map 3. Fake
Getting
face.
close to 5 years.
Yeah. Fake face Chan with the resub. Thank you.
Player's forces are under attack.
The game seems over. I agree. This game is looking doomed. Demon about to be 2 levels ahead of the DK. Naga may have died twice, but she died for a good cause. It was a good exchange. it was a fair trade, as Aemond Targaryen would say. And so the game ends here on map 3, going to life. Wait, that's what I want. Strong play. I would say, again, one small mistake by Life here was a little tiny bit late for the follow-up harass against the Expo. But that was okay. He did the Wisp play well. Demon Hunter was in the right position. Was able to delay for a long time. The Expo cancel, of course, was crucial. That was the, I think, game-deciding moment. And so Life takes the lead again. Pink now under serious pressure. If he doesn't win the next map, then he's going to be down 1-3, which is a very, very tough position in the best of 7 to come back from. To keep chances realistic, he really wants to score on the next map. He really has to score on the next map. And that will be Autumn Leaves. Ah, shit. Ah. The sneeze didn't come out. I hate that feeling. That's one thing that the AI robots will never understand, right? What it feels like to have a sneeze coming and then it refusing to come out. The anticipation, even the enjoyment, the premature enjoyment of the sneeze coming, and then the following disappointment of it not concluding. That's something our AI overlords will never quite understand. Guys, any idea when Bent turns recording games back on? I'm sorry, dude, I have no idea what you're asking. No clue. Whoops, didn't want to do that. I think Pink, though, so far putting up a pretty good fight. I mean, to be honest, he was outplayed very hard on map 1 and 3. If we're keeping it 350. No, 150. But on map 2, hey, on map 2, Pink played quite well. Life also made some big errors there, inviting him to take that game from him. But if Pink can build on the previous displays, the previous performances, maybe there's a chance still here for him in this tournament. Like I said earlier, Pink was able to deliver one big upset in the group stage, beating HawK with 2-1. I didn't see the game actually, but that was a shocker to me. A shocker. Human is doing pretty damn well against Anid at the moment. Better than it had been in years, even decades. I was sure that HawK would not lose, but HawK did end up losing. The B-Cup always seems to have a rough time with the humans. Or rather, I should say it the other way around. It seems like the humans always have a rough time with the B-Cup. Fortitude, our premier best human in the world, doesn't play the B-Cups, unfortunately. I cannot provide you an answer. I don't know why he doesn't, but he just doesn't. We have other strong humans in here as well, of course. HawK also got very far in the past. HawK's best result so far was 3rd place, 1 or 2 seasons ago. We have other strong humans in here as well. Starbuck, I think, being the most notable. But as mentioned before, Blade getting further in this tournament than I've seen him get in a long time in these Asian competitions. We're gonna have B Cup, by the way, for the entire rest of the week. Oh my god, dude. When you're on the KK platform and the game starts, it always centers your mouse back on the game screen, so you cannot click things in OBS. A little maddening, but that's okay. We're all a bit mad, aren't we? Where's the overlay? Oh, overlay crashed. Okay. Let me restart that real quick. Normally I can get it to restart and work again. Give it a minute. How has the KK platform been? Well, I'm not a player there, I'm just a streamer. And it's okay. But it is sometimes buggy. It is sometimes laggy. The server situation isn't great. I still favor War 3 Champions much, much more. Yo, Lado, good morning to you. Lado, I don't even have to read your messages. As soon as I see your name and the VIP tag, I instantly always remember the Gamba. My most holy of duties. How was your trip to Serbia, by the way? It was very nice. The wedding was great. The food was really good. I was shocked at how big the portions are in the Balkans, by the way. I told this story before. But, Rudan, the Night Elf Serbian player, right? I was with him in China many years ago. And he's a big guy. He's like 2 meters. And we were going out, you know, having lunch, having dinner. And he always said, man, these portions are so tiny. I can't believe it. They're ripping people off. Back in Serbia, our portions are 3 times as big. And they're so amazing. And I was chalking up to, you know, he was exaggerating. He was just showing off with Serbia. I'm like, yeah, right. 3 times as big. You got it, big man. And then I was there in the Balkans, and he's not off by much. In fact, he might not be off at all. The portions are insanely big. I've been in Asia, I've been in Africa, I've been in America, and of course in Europe. And I think portion size is mostly the same in almost all countries. All the countries I've been in. But the Balkans are different, dude. The Balkans are different. The portions are just insane. Okay, let me see if the overlay is working now. Oh, it is. Nice. Okay, we have fast expansion again. Demon Hunter harass again. Starting off with a ring of protection. That's nice. Last hit though goes to the DK. Beautiful detonate again. If the Ziggurat here goes down, there's no new one coming up, but the Demon Hunter damage isn't that high. Archer joining in for the right click. I think it's worth it to pull the TP here to get the cancel. And TP will be... might not even have been needed. But here used. It is going to be very hard now for the demon to heal, though. That is the downside. It's a rough thing, actually. Wait, brother, you didn't call me when you were in Serbia, seriously. Atheist P, bro, my bad. Dude, I haven't seen you here in, like, so long, though. I've been telling the chat, I was telling the chat for, like, 3 months that I was going to Serbia. And where were you? Where were you? You weren't even here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, counterattack now. Pink heading north. Life was going for the Berserker here. Very important addition in the early game. Oh, he's getting the cancel again. Demon Hunter, though, still pretty hurt. Tree of Life was cancelled. Rima, I saw you in Bulgaria in 2013. You were deadly drunk. I was never in Bulgaria, bro. That's just not true. What year was 2013 anyways? 2013, that was 1 year before WCA. 2013, I wasn't even casting. No, in 2013, I just started casting again with Neo on Back to Warcraft, with the other guys as well. The 100 best replays of all time. In German, back then. Remo was so drunk that he doesn't even remember. Dude, I am forgetful, okay? And I will admit, it gets worse when I drink. But I don't forget when I visited a country, okay? I do remember that. Dude, alright? Let's not get crazy over here. Alright, at long last, Pink's expansion is coming up, and he was teching up already. I think I like this type of expansion the most for Undead. The Expo on the way to Tier 2. Because with that you don't delay your Lich and your other Tier 2 additions by too much. Paul Benson sucks with the resub. Thank you very much. Double ring for the demon. Ooh, we love to see that. Got a Wisp up here, by the way. A counter expansion in the corner. Could be possible. Life has a pretty decent Tier 2 army here available. If there was no Tier 2 for Pink, if there was no Lich for him soon, then this army could again absolutely run roughshod over the Undead, like we saw on Echo Isles. Triple ring! Ooh, baby. This is so insane, dude. 17 armor. We are 6.5 minutes in the game. This guy's got 17 armor. Alright, double lures, dryads soon to come. Good Skelly Scout up here, looking for a tree, finding nothing. And the DK is level 3. Life trying to find interceptions. DK avoiding getting mana burn on the real one for now. Now we got the Tree of Life coming up. And the illusion didn't see it yet. Pink's in a pretty good spot here though, I think. Another coil. And against that, of course, the armor doesn't help. Tree of Life now over here. Life wants to... Ancient of War. Life now wants to keep creeping in the middle. Good positioning here as well. Kind of on the intercept path towards the expansion. So this creeping positioning here protects the Tree of Life. Got Invis on the DK. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Doesn't have the coil mana, but let's see if we can get the right click. Or just the item. Oh, I got the item. Not the experience. But he got the robe, and that's a great item for the Lich, of course. Lich starting to creep already. Good items for the Lich. Lots of stat boost early. Demon Hunter too strong to handle right now, though. Pink needs to get Tier 3. Needs to get a stronger army. Oh, he's going gargoyles. Or let me revise that. He's going gargoyle singular so far. Gargs can be very strong, especially against the Naga second. Oh, sappers! Uh-oh! Big sapper looking for the bomb. But he's getting blocked. Oh, but he gets through! Oh, he almost got the block here. Now the narrow tower is taken out. That's huge. Sapper play from life looking for big damage, and big damage is found. Taking out more acolytes as well. Only single acolyte left here for mining. Brilliant play by life. That's exactly what he needed to even the playing field here. Single gargoyle taken out. Demon Hunter here still extremely powerful. Mana is low on the undead side. Even statue starting to get burned. Berserker though, big kill. Goes the way of the undead. It's level 2 for the Lich. We have frost armor even. Is there Dispel? Yes, there is. Not much mana on these dryads though. Tree of Life, by the way, is now up. We'll have to move into position soon. No, but the Naga goes down. Sorry, I just swapped away. Where is Dispel? Alright. Naga's been dying quite a bit, it seems, in this series.
Forces are under attack.
Good thing there's a Necro here. Acolytes can be remade, but this indeed cost a lot of gold for Pink. This slowed down his tier 3 timing by a ton. Look how tanky he is. Look how tanky he is, bro. He's just tanking it all. Don't pay it no mind. Very surprising that he's not staffing home. He's just running home. Alright. About to be level 4. DK still needs a while for the level 4. Wait, he's making more Gargs? Gargs take a long time to produce, which is why normally you need at least 2 or 3 crypts to play gargoyles. It's only 1 crypt so far. This is
Under attack.
rather unusual. Claws plus 9. Claws plus 8, excuse me, nowadays. Gotta be nice on the Naga.
A town is under siege.
Demon are still feeling very bold as it seems. Coil Nova eaten. But now the mana on the underside is gone. And this time there is no surprise mana potion. Look at that. Even the GNL bear fighting with the rest of the gang. Saying, hell yeah, let's go. Witness me! And now he's dead. Naga also dead though. Ancient of War. Wanting to get in on the fun. Not having AoE damage though. Which means not having a panda is very painful against gargoyles. Getting a panda third here might not be a bad idea. Expo about to be up and running. Wisps sliding over. And of course Pink's Expo has been mining for longer, but also he's been suffering more losses. So he hasn't really been able to build a big advantage, build a big bank or anything like that. And I look at the experience of the Demon Hunter, and I would say that is looking quite promising. For Pink. For life, excuse me. Level 5. Never to be underestimated. On the blind man. I really like how life is always threatening the expansions, threatening the bases, and almost always seems to be getting lots of value out of it. There's a TP this time though, so Pink should be able to respond easily this time around. But he's not TPing. Now he is. Alright. Couple of Dryads here, up for grabs. This one does get away. One Dryad does fall in the end. No way! That one also survives. Look at the value. TP forced, bunch of acolytes killed, forced the undead away from creeping, and now back home can heal. And there is also heal ward, by the way, so that would help with healing. I love that he's buying clarities on the Demon Hunter. Way too many Night Elves don't do this. Clarities. And then he doesn't buy one on the Naga. Oy vey. Life. Please, buy more clarities. Oh, slippers! And Agitome. Let's go. Demon Hunter here, boosting up with more agility. No invuln though. This is something I mentioned before. You really, really, really want one invul potion. It's kind of difficult to properly manage the Demon Hunter very late game because I think you need 5 out of 6 items. I think you need ring, you need boots, you need staff, you need orb, and you need invuln. And that leaves like 1 slot open.
A player's forces are under attack.
Remember that invul potion, bro? Remember that invul? Pooey yoy. Close call right there. How many times does the demon need to die before he buys an invuln? Counterattack again. Life, very unlike most Night Elves, willing to attack the undead base. He will certainly not take a fight here. That would be ill-advised, to say the least. And forcing some mining time, killing some buildings maybe, taking out some acolytes. Good staff for the TP. And does get one ziggurat. More time's been bought. Slightly getting ahead economically with a few pokes and kills and bruises here and there. $60 versus 67 supply. But yeah, it's a gargoyle army. Are we gonna see still a panda? Beating gargoyles late game without panda is very tough. Oh my god, dude, not again. Staff isn't ready. How many times does this have to happen, bro? What? When you do that, you have to have either an invul potion or a Naga close by to staff you. Under hero level is crazy now. 5-3-3. Oh, and the TP and the Naga's exposed and she's just dead. And guess what he doesn't have? An invul potion. And now the Dryas get ripped apart. GG. So weird. Life does so many things so well, and then he is so careless with so many others. Yo, Taker with the raid. Thank you. You are catching me in a moment of disbelief and frustration. Life has the potential for being such an amazing and successful player. So many great moves by him, and then also these idiotic, unnecessary mistakes. But I guess that keeps our series interesting, as Pink wins map 4 and will bring us to a 5th and 6th map minimum. Hammerfall will be the next map coming up. So this was the first fast expansion game that worked out well for Pink in the end. Of course, on Twisted Meadows when he won, that was mostly a straight up normal one base game, with then later on a tier 3 expo that almost never paid off though. It was in the end the hero levels and the strong nuke winning these games. If I could give one loving piece of advice, it would be invul pots. Life, you need more invulns. They're good. I promise. Invulns are very good. By the way, Remo, did you get hit by the ad-pocalypse? I heard about it. I actually haven't looked at our ad analytics yet. I think so far it's looking pretty similar to the last few months. I think American streamers and American audiences might also be more affected by the ad-pocalypse, so to speak. To be honest, though, I haven't read too much into exactly all the details of it. If you guys haven't heard about it, apparently there's, because of certain streamers advertising certain things or saying certain things on Twitch, a lot of advertisers have been pulling back, and that meant that some streamers, or perhaps a lot of streamers, were getting less money from ads. So far, I haven't seen this affecting us too much. Apparently, it mostly hit people that were frequently political. Ah, okay. Yeah. Well, if that's the case, then it doesn't really affect us. We almost never talk about politics, with some very rare exceptions. We like to focus on Warcraft. Next up, we're gonna focus on the 5th map. The winner here will move on to match point. Hey Remo, did you hear anything from Blizzard's team regarding Broken Ladder? Wins are not counted since yesterday morning. Really? Wins don't count at all anymore? Yeah, I didn't even know that. I mean, they wanted to. They said that they were going to improve the ladder experience. Seems like they're having some difficulty with it. What is the average age here? 35? I don't even think we have great insight into that on Twitch. On YouTube, we can see much better what the demographics are. I don't think you can clearly see it on Twitch. But I would guess roughly around my age. So yeah, like 33, 34 maybe. As far as I know, just for Legion TD, at least Direct Strike works. Wait. Are we saying War 3 Champions isn't recording the wins? Or are we saying Battle.net isn't recording the wins? I thought it was about Battle.net. I mean, you know, Reforged, Battle.net has always been kind of a buggy mess, to be honest. That is why I much prefer War 3 Champions. Because War 3 Champions is love, War 3 Champions is life. Where we would be without them. We might not be here at all, to be honest. For Legion TD, War 3 Champions isn't recording wins at the moment. Oh, really? Huh, okay. I've never heard of that bug before. I'm sure that they've been informed on the Discord already and are working on it. Hammerfall is our next map. Demon Hunter start again against DK. No surprises. This is normally a pretty good map for Undead Fast expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
So this is of course the most important thing that Life will be looking out for. If you get an easy fast expansion, that is honestly the easiest way to win the game as Undead. Especially if you are a little lower in skill than your opponent. And here we got the DK. Ooh, coil dodge. That's big actually. That 75 mana wasted. Wisp can still detonate. No experience for the DK. We got two little wispy boys looking for the Deado. Oh, gets the double skelly. And that is level 2 for the demon if he finishes the full camp and gets the experience. Great start so far for Life. Didn't pick up the item unfortunately. But should be level 2 here in a moment. Bringing in another wisp for the Deado. Again, only one skull. Gets the kill, gets the level 2. Detonate could have perhaps been a bit better. Oh, bash! Oi! DK, very hurt. Tons of pressure early on, Pink. And Life has learned his lesson. He says, alright, this time I am going to go for the Tree of Life very early on, because I think you are going to go through with the Expo in the end. That was the main thing that he didn't have on Autumn Leaves. I see lots of prominent 1v1 names in Direct Strike all the time. Yeah, I've played against Infi like 2 or 3 times already. I've played with and against Phalo a bunch of times. Who's pretty renowned in Direct Strike. Do you guys remember Terra? The Undead player from Poland? He's also got very high MMR in Direct Strike. I've also played him with a bunch of times. I don't really know about anyone else, though. I've got only over 1900 MMR now in Direct Strike, guys. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me now? It's a fun game. Ooh, Demon. Whoo, staying in deep here. Could have saved the TP, but used it to get one more ghoul kill. This was a bunch of ghoul kills early on. Demon stole the item, by the way. The Cristobal. Another item here to be picked up. Gloves of Haste only for him, but it's okay. It's a big delay. Big delay on the Expo. And I really like these archers by Life as well. Giving him lots of info, lots of vision. Life still being cautious. He doesn't want to move the tree too early. Losing the Tree of Life could be a game-losing mistake. Oh, Invis archers. Hiding. Demon Hunter. Oh, he's going for the cancel on the other side. With one archer down here, with a tele staff ready. Man, Life is looking good again here. And you know what I mean? Like, Life oftentimes looks so amazing, but also makes some very unnecessary mistakes. Also, revealing the archers here before the demon was back. Probably another unnecessary mistake. Finally, Pink has started the tech. Demon Hunter does see this, so this is valuable info. And he's in fact looking for more kills. That of tech though, way further along. Oh, look at the demon racking up the kills over here. I think one more archer also died. But Life is in a phenomenal spot. My. Couldn't ask for much better. Another detonate. Oh my god, this is like the 10th double skelly detonate this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pink getting bullied on map 5. But he's been able to strike back 2 times already. When Life took the lead, he would bring it back so far this series. So on the next map, he might still have a good shot. To be honest, I think this game is 99% over already. Life has the hero level lead. He's got the tech lead. He's got the expansion lead. He's even got the item lead, if you want to call that. He's got every advantage imaginable. Demon Hunter here extremely mobile with these items, the boots and the staff. Again, he's gonna find the tree, the haunted. And again, he could cancel it. A little bit of a block. Was actually a very good block. And that block actually saves the haunted. Alright. Alright, I guess. Pink will finally have his expansion finishing. But Life is very far ahead on the macro. Getting the shredder now so he can send all the wisps from the lumber into the gold mine. Heal potion for the demon, who's almost level 4 already. Got the double lores now coming. Tier 3 already on the way. We do have double crypt. The one hope that Pink has this game is that mass Gargs will overwhelm Life. Kind of like they did on Autumn Leaves in the end. Ideally with high level heroes. Oh, Archer's here. In trouble now. Did he wait for the DK level up to use the mana burn? Couldn't have known though. Oh, Demon level 4. What a beast! Level 2 immolation, by the way. That's rare.
Player's forces are under attack.
Life holding his ground here as it seems. Did the immolation damage. Holy! Using up all the mana. He's got potions they could still use on the demon. Archer's falling, but that's fine for Life. He can replace them with better stuff. That stuff being Dryads. On tier 3, he could definitely go for a Panda 3rd this game. Once he spots the gargoyles. A very, very active play with the Demoner. Gonna force the DK back once again. Staff home and can finally heal. But then again, there's not that many Moonwells. More Moonwells coming up here at the expo. I like that. Life has a lot of resources here that they can work with. And finally buying an inborn. Nice. And the ring +5. Here we go. So, thanks to the sentries, Life should be very, very aware that he's facing gargoyles. When facing Gargs on 2 base, it has become not standard, but frequently seen that Night Elves go triple hero with a Panda. I've never seen Life do it, but lots of other elves have been doing it. Going for a 3rd base, by the way. Well, well, well. Can work on upgrades here as well. With bears and dryads, getting mass upgrades is very valuable. Oh, return on the Demoner. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even see that. No immolation anymore. Especially useless against gargoyles, of course. Four and a half already on the demon. It seems like life does really well when he's got a good start on the demoner. Which this game certainly counts towards. Oh, Skelly sees the Tree of Life. But there's so much gold on the Night Elf. And still lots of lumber thanks to the Shredder. Hank Schrader.
A town is under siege.
Should make a third lore, right? There's so much gold coming in for life. Would love to see a panda still. Come on, baby panda. Panda bear. Come on. Panda one time. Triple Orb of Venom also extremely good against gargoyles if you have triple hero. And the time for triple orb. But he's not doing it. Life not going panda third. Admittedly, on this map there's very few creeps only, so leveling a third hero is very, very difficult. With that in mind, panda might not be worth it. Yeah, maybe the better idea really was to go third base and then just mass dryads like mad. Maybe even consider hippogriffs. Or, you know, just dryads and upgrades for days.
Town is under siege. A player's forces
So
are
much
under
gold
attack.
still in life. Does certainly need some more upgrades though. Demon level 5. Before we had a single real fight, right? 13 minutes, level 5 demon. Really, really well done here by life. I kind of feel like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde in this cast. Half the time, I'm praising life for his great plays. And the other half the time, I'm maddened by the unnecessary mistakes he makes. Well, let's see what happens in this fight. With the dead being summoned, there is a Dispel. The Love Dryad's also going down. Here you see the lack of AoE, the lack of Panda making things difficult against these gargoyles. Naga on the ground. Could have been killed by the demon. Lets her escape. Small mistake. Would have been easy 100 experience. Big heal potion. Now committed. Demon Hunter still healthy. Fighting on in this engagement. Level 3 mana burn. Very strong. Against heroes and statues. Looked like Pink perhaps was able to overtake with the air units, but not quite in the end. Life wins this fight. Got his third base now mining. And can keep spending that money. Third armor upgrade. No attack upgrades yet though. But life seems to be set up more than well. Looks like a perfect setup, to be honest. Well, I guess to be perfect, there's a panda missing. But other than that, life just has so much, baby. 15 supply lead.
A player's forces
Level 5
are under
demon.
attack.
3 bases running. This Shredder's been doing a great job, by the way. Look at life, it's only got 600 lumber. I mean, that's a good amount, but Shredder's been at work for a long time. And lots of lumber was indeed invested by life, so this Shredder was paying off very, very well. Alright, we keep fighting. We keep trading experience. And every step closer towards level 5 is amazing for the Demon, of course, but also the undead heroes are getting stronger. Level ups would go a long way. DK. Very hurt over here as well. Alright, but Pink sees no chance anymore, and I don't blame him. This game was definitely over. Has been for a long time, to be honest. This was a masterclass showing by Life again. Life here showing his best side, showing his full potential. And when he does that, he outplays Pink heavily. But like we saw before, there's also some clear mistakes that are sneaking in. And if those should occur again on the next map, then we might have a 7-mapper here still. Match point, of course, now for life. If he wins this next map, then we're done with our first series. Of course, there will be a second series of the day, and that's one I'm really looking forward to. It's going to be the European Classic between Foggy and HawK. Back in DreamHack days, and also the days before Happy, even, is when Foggy and HawK were leading the European scene, were the top performers. Foggy at some point definitely overtook HawK, but Foggy was a bit quiet over the last few years. He got quite far in the DWCC qualifier on the weekend, but as was his fate before also always, he lost to Happy in the end. Alright, I think we're gonna have a minute or two here again before the next map starts. It will be Tidehunters for us. Shouldn't be too surprising, I guess, to see this map being picked by Pink. It is considered a very good expansion map. For that reason, many Night Elves here actually play Keeper. The one map where they do tend to play Keeper sometimes, but life being life. No. I think he's gonna go for Demon again. What are our games for tomorrow, by the way? I think it's Starbuck Lawlight tomorrow, right? Yep, 19th. And Sinikaho. As you guys may know, Knight of Mirror perhaps not my favorite matchup, but I'm very looking forward to this. Starbuck is in killer shape right now. Lawlight has also been looking pretty strong again lately. Only Knight of left in the upper bracket, by the way, is Lawlight. Lawlight has always been infamous for how bothered he is by humans, how he dislikes the matchup against human. But on the flip side, he's always been very strong against human. So I am very excited indeed for that match tomorrow. I'm not sure if it's our first or second match of the day. I think it's the first, right? Yeah, it should be the first match tomorrow. Starbuck against Lawlight. Remo, do you prefer Undead Mirror or Knight of Mirror? They're both pretty bad, in my opinion. But Undead Mirror. Still Undead Mirror. Bear Mirror I have seen what feels like 10 million times. Now, there's a caveat there. If Knight of Mirror is anything other than Bear Mirror, it's actually very interesting. And that's what frustrates me so much about Bear Mirror. It would be so easy to make 1 or 2 changes to move Knight of Mirror away from Bear Mirror, and then it would be really exciting, I think. All right, we are in the lobby. We got the players in. Once again here in the B Cup. It always takes a little while to get the game started. After this series, we're going to have a bit of a break as well. And then we're going to get ready for the second match of the day. Foggy versus HawK. I think they played quite a bit recently, right? In the B2W Weekly Cup. And they played in October, in September, played in June, in the TED Cup. I don't remember that. Oh, is that the game starting? Foggy is in fact on a 6-game win streak. Oh, his win rate against HawK is pretty crazy. Foggy has an 82% win rate against HawK. I didn't actually realize that. On paper there, Foggy might be the favorite later on. But for now, let's focus on this series. The series could end here on map 6. Or life could bring us, Pink could bring us to a 7th map if he succeeds. Here on beautiful Tidehunters. Back to Warcraft, what do you think about my idea? What? Humira with breakers is BS. They should give them the ability to do 50% more damage to other breakers. I think it would be better for there to be a clear counter to breakers in Humira. I think Humira, same as Nylith Mirror. If it's something other than Breaker Mirror, it's actually super fun. Fast expo into tier 3 triple hero knights, griffins, tanks, all that stuff. That's super cool. Like I said, Bear Mirror is easy to fix, but Breaker Mirror is harder to fix. I'm not 100% sure how that would be best done. It's the Demon Hunter again. And this opens the door far and wide for Pink to have an easy, fast expansion this game. The natural here is very easy to creep. Even if the demon comes to harass, you should still be able to set up pretty easily.
A player's forces are under attack.
How come knights aren't a valid answer to breakers? It's because they take too long. Of course, once you get knights, they are very good against breakers, but by then you're far behind. And if your opponent knows you're going tier 3 knights, he can just go tier 2 expansion with breakers and then just outmass you. Alright. Should be no surprise here to see the DK indeed going for the fast expo. Demon Hunter got the ring, so that's a good start. Got the full experience from the camp. I wonder if Life is going to go for a fast expo again. A little bit of an acolyte block here, slowing down the demon just a bit. Detonate does not get both wisps. And there's no second wisp. Dude, I can't believe, by the way, that he only ever brings one skull. If the wisp detonates here, all the blight is gone. Pink, why? What? Why do you only have one skull, man? That's so weird. It's only 50 gold, brother. Demon. Oh, gets the last hit just in time. That's level 2. He's going to give the DK the creep here. That's almost level 2 for him as well. Thank you, Pension Capital Fund. With a $1 donation, says Remo. Hello, could I ask you what age are you going to leave on a pension? Well, that suits your name. Well, I have no idea. To be honest, if I could cast forever, I would cast forever. Maybe I'm gonna be here when I'm 70 years old. You guys are 70 years old. We're still watching Warcraft together. Hell yeah, man. Let's just keep going. So we do have the counter tree of life coming up once again, by the way. Once again, very early. So tier 2 is delayed for a long time for life. He's trying to create space here, up in the north again. Seeing no haunted, I think, is good news for him. This means his counter expansion isn't going to be much later. Willing to use the TP here. Oh, but doesn't get surrounded. That was definitely a bit of a mistake by Pink here. Could have locked that one in. Would love to kill one archer. One archer kill equals level 2. Wisp detonate.
Player's forces are under
Nope,
attack.
not quite. Hunter here. Very hurt now though all of a sudden. A coil out of the shadows could be very dangerous. Tree of Life is not ready yet, by the way. Is there a window here to find a cancel? Archers getting into position. Life knows what the time is. And I guess the tree is too far progressed. Attack on the way. Pretty even game so far, right? Depends a lot on how much this next ghoul attack will be able to do. Where this game goes. Moonges is low. Not the easiest position for the Demon Hunter here to defend at home, but there's still no level 2 DK. This makes such a huge difference for the aura. Ooh, detonate here. Very scary. Gotta move these skellies. What? Oh my god, walks them all into the wisp. Big mistake. And with that, I think the push is already over. Nice saves also on the archers. Not letting them die. The DK is still only level 1. Really good play here by Life. Finally, after winning a map, he's not starting to crumble. Well, maybe I shouldn't speak too soon. We're not done yet. Good saves, though. Life doing a very good job here. Making the DK's life as difficult as possible. At last, the archer dies, though. Ooh, another good save. But Life has been trading much more favorably. Oh. Creep's getting aggroed by the tree rooting. It's kind of cool. You can fight and entangle the gold mine already. More ghouls coming out. This could be a good game for a Panda second, I think. I would pick Panda second here any day of the week. But it's the Naga again. Sees the ghouls approaching. This is kind of scary. DK still over here at the expo. The camp isn't cleared yet. Good thing that the Ancient of War is here.
Player's forces are under
Very smart by Ping to use the Ancient of War to creep this. The greedy play would have been for the Ancient of War to get over here for the next creep camp. But right now it's all about setting up the expo. Pink just started the tech. I was wondering, where's the tech at? Way, way behind on tier 2. But as long as there's no dryads, Life isn't fully stable yet. Ghouls might be able to find more kills here. Taking out some wisps. Demon Hunter cleared the creep camp finally. Getting closer to level 3. And one lore is, in fact, going to be cancelled. It's not a huge delay, though. Shouldn't be. And we got more crypts. Wait, no, never mind. I thought I saw more crypts. This could be a great game for Gargoyles again. I would certainly expect Gargoyles now from Pink. And I think Panda would have been better here, to be honest. I think Panda would have been better in the defense against the ghouls. And also would be better going into the late game against Gargs.
player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
I would say Life here has the better position, but there is a potential for him to get overwhelmed by mass gargoyles. Not even using the Ancient of War anymore for creeping. It looks like Life is playing a pretty cautious mid-game. Shredder creeping here at the lab. Moonjuice is looking okay, but not great.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and in fact has to abandon the camp. Even too hurt. Oh my god, the Shredder's not going to go down here, is it? That would be a disaster. No fiends, by the way. No fiend production clearly points towards gargoyles. Level 3 Demon Hunter now. Got a shop at the expo. It's kind of difficult to get to, honestly. If he's not... If he doesn't happen to be defending at the expansion. Oh, DK. Almost with the steal. Didn't get it though. Good thing he's got the staff to get out, because this was a close call. Okie dokie. Life here's got the level 3 on the demon, got the level 2 on the Naga. Invul and heal scroll already. Lich not even out yet. Could be a good time to fight for life. Fog lightning comes through. We don't have immolation anymore. We saw a retrain on the demon. Before the Ghoul Frenzy, the little guys aren't that scary yet. Oh, nice surround though. Catches the Naga right there. The Invul Potion is available. Will have to be pulled. Lich also very low HP, but there's a mana potion coil. Demon wants to punish with a burn and gets it off. Man, life again fighting with GNL bears. That's pretty scary. And we do have master training finally. With that, the bears become more formidable, but they're still hurt. No Orb of Venom on the demon, by the way. That's what makes him into a pretty weak fighter at the moment. Life, oh, he may have overextended. Remember earlier when I said that life might get overwhelmed by mass Gargs? We are starting to get there. Shouldn't he go for a third? Ah, there he is. Third hero panda, I was about to say. There was so much gold on him. Now we got a third hero panda finally, and there's still lots of creep camps for him to level up. Panda 3 could be a great addition. Finally on map 6. Busts out the drunkard. And the bank is spent all of a sudden. Now I think time is on life's side. If he gets enough time to creep, if he gets double or even triple Orb of Venom, if he gets lots of upgrades and supply, a whole bunch of dryads. Oh, but he's got no upgrades so far. 0 armor dryads for the armor upgrades. I mean, for the dryads. That makes them very vulnerable. And the panda is far from the big level ups.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life also creeping for the time being, though he certainly has to wait until Frenzy and Destroyer to go for the big fight. Drunken Haze first. I think that's the right call on the panda. Big creep here, still alive. Even Stoneform coming in early makes sense, obviously, against the Drunken Haze. Lots of ghouls in the mix. Oh, Frenzy is finishing right now. Great timing for Pink. 62 supply. Life might not be ready. He's at 68, actually. Loses 1 Dryad, though, and remember, there's no armor upgrades. Only a single upgrade in general. It's the attack upgrade for the Gargs and Destroyers. And now it's time to mass produce. Mass Dryads coming out. Where are the upgrades, though, man? 1 or 2 upgrades are so cheap. Life wants to keep creeping and then TP to the expansion if it's necessary. We got a shop here and 2 Moonwells, so there's a pretty good defensive setup. Wait, does he have double TP? Oh, he does have double TP. Interesting. In we go. Drunken Haze could be dispelled by Stoneform right away. It is ready. Dryads pulling back. We have 1 Orb of Venom, but not yet the second. It's a lot of undead. It's a lot of mass barreling down towards the expansion. Heal Scroll was used. That was the last one, by the way. There's no second one. Breath of Fire also comes in. All the gargoyles burning and Drunken Haze still applied. I think he didn't use Stoneform. Bit of an oversight there for sure, but life's numbers are dwindling. On both sides, we have a bunch of units going down, to be honest. Dryads being pulled to the side. The Naga, third. Very hurt as well, but does get away for now. Level 4 on the Demon, quite tanky now. He's getting targeted heavily, but he's got the Invul Potion still. Death Knight has no Invul of his own. DK kill here would be the end of the game, probably. But the DK gets away, just barely. More gargoyles in danger of falling here. 6 supply of Gargs fall in the escape. Lich low HP as well. There is no abolish One oversight by Life. Needs to get that upgrade. Another upgrade just finished. Armor upgrade for the Dryads. Crucial improvement there. Demon Hunter isn't done yet. He's got the TP, so he's feeling safe. The staff home will help him to heal up quickly. And we got more Dryads. Tons of Dryads. It looked scary. Pink here was trying to break through. But Life holds at the expansion, and now Life is heavily favored. He can go for more upgrades for the Dryads. He can level the Panda more. And once he's level 3 Panda and level 5 Demon, this is the ultimate anti-gargoyle army. But he's not quite there yet. I'm still kind of forgetting about the abolished magic right now. Pumping out Dryads as fast as he can. Second armor upgrade also coming up, so the Dryad upgrades are starting to look better and better indeed. Solo experience for the Panda, maybe? Yeah, and that's level 3. There we go, that's the big level up. Item isn't that amazing with the Hood of Cunning, but I guess it's okay. And yeah, third base. I think that's the one way Pink can win this game now, is with superior economy. Again, a very early third armor upgrade, taking a long time to research attack on the Dryads. Would love to see that as well, though. Illusion does not see the expansion, but there might be a follow-up scout. Pink got lots of experience here in the south, to be honest. A lot of items, a couple of level ups. I would love to see one wagon to spread the disease cloud, by the way. A-bomb, even with disease, doesn't really get into all the nooks and crannies. Quite a few items now on life as well. I'm trying to click the next one, but I can't. What is it? Flute. Only +1 on Dryads. But maybe if he gets 2 attack upgrades, it's going to be +2. Chuck and Haze, Brother Fire does not connect too well. Nicely dodged with the guards here for the most part. Armor upgrades now helping out the Dryads quite a bit, but still a few of them are dying. Quite a few, in fact. Breath of Fire, the next one, hit quite well. TP out, though. Pink doesn't want to fight on anymore. The heroes for the Night of trying to get more and more kills. I would love to get a second Orb of Venom here on the Panda, so he also has air attack. Expansion is up, but not fully mining yet. Life expanding as well. Both moving towards triple base. Heavy nuke on the demon, but there's a rejuve. Where's the dispel? He did. He did dispel it just in time. Now fighting on Blight is going to be a big advantage for the undead, but perhaps not quite big enough. Gargoyles are going down very quickly. Targeted down one by one by the ranged army. Naga does go down though. Doesn't pull the TP in time. Was intentional perhaps, but maybe not. Demon Hunter healing up here with a rejuve. Does not get cancelled this time. 2 potions still available on him. Might need them soon. But the mana on the undead side is also low. Well, then again, DK has 3 mana potions. What? Didn't use a single one yet. Pink is continuing to lose units here, hemorrhaging them one by one. So the Demon Hunter now level 5. That is a critical level up with the Panda. Almost 4 at the same time. And the Bears here starting to work on the Acolytes while we get the third base. Soon to be mining. Life still at 80 supply. Pink has lost so much. Finally, Life is able to string 2 maps together. As it looks. The favorite apparently will prevail. Little coil dodge towards the end. That feels good. And with this third base falling, this should mark the end of this game. Naga is slowly coming back. Trying hard to go for the demon kill here. And there's no staff, but it might be Pink here. Loses more in the end. Mana potion used. Heal pot still available. The mana burns are huge though. Minus 132. And all the mana is gone again. Looks like we're witnessing Pink's end in this tournament. Beating out HawK was a great accomplishment by him. Came very unexpected. But life today is one bridge too far. GG as the DK goes down. And we see life prevailing. And with that, the favorite survives in the lower bracket. With a 4-2, Pink made this game perhaps a bit closer than some people thought. Decent showing by Pink, but with that, the Undead is the second player eliminated from the playoffs. Yesterday, or was it 2 days ago? No, it was yesterday. The first player eliminated was Dice. There it was a very clear 4-0 victory by Lin over the opponent. And now Pink out. We still have lots of Undeads though left in the tournament. If you can call 3 a lot. Labby and Happy in the upper bracket and 1-0 in the lower. Life will play on in the next round in the lower bracket against the Legend of Old Moon. That's going to be 2 days from now. Has to get his Knight of Mirror strats in line. I'm pretty sure I know what he's going to play. It might be Bears. Alright. With that, we have our first match done and dusted. We have a second match coming up for the day. Foggy versus HawK. It's going to take the players a little while to set up for the game, to get everything ready. We're going to be switching to War 3 champions. And then there, we're going to see the two European legends collide in the next best of 7. Human versus Night Elf, always one of my favorite matchups. I am looking forward to it. Thank you, by the way, Internist Gamer with a resub. And G-Man, I didn't see your donation, sorry. With the $1 says, Remo, have you collected Half-Life 2 for free last weekend? If not, it will still be available for some hours. Don't lose your chance. Oh yeah, I read about that on Reddit, that it's free at the moment, Half-Life 2. But I got it already, bro. Like, I think probably like 80% of everyone in chat has Half-Life 2 already. But yeah, if you don't have it yet, you can get it now for free. It's a great game. Okay. Yeah, we're going to go into a break here. Going to be a couple of minutes. And then when we come back, it's time for Foggy versus HawK. See you then. Hey, we're back again after a long break. In the B Cup, sometimes we have some longer breaks, and this seems to be one of them. We're waiting for our next match to start. Soon it should. Foggy versus HawK for our second best of 7 of the day. We don't have it ready just yet, but it should be coming up here pretty soon. Foggy and HawK have a storied history, a rivalry, if you will, behind Happy and HawK, behind Happy and nobody else. Behind Happy, these two were always number 2 and 3 in Europe for a long time. This has changed over the years, but back then, in the DreamHack days, before the DreamHack days, especially before the DreamHack days, this was the case. The best human being HawK, the best Night Elf being Foggy, and the best Undead being Happy. Of course, since then especially, HawK has taken a step back, not playing as much, not competing as much. He's still playing some tournaments here and there, BGW Weekly Cups, some smaller tournaments as well. He's also participated in TED Cups and B Cups, but it's rare that we see him get very far these days. This is also reflected in HawK's ELO ranking, finds himself at rank 30 internationally, which is, of course, still really solid, really decent, but not where others have overtaken these two. The standout example, of course, at the moment is Starbuck. We saw him on the weekend. We will see him again tomorrow against Lawlight. He now is the 4th highest ranked player in the world. Blade is on rank 6? I didn't see this until now. What? Yo, look at that elo, dude. Climbing up and up and up. First place, by the way, was not retaken by Happy. Lin is still holding on to first place for now, I think, 3 weeks it's been. It looked like Happy was going to take first place again when he was able to rack up lots of wins, but we had some losses as well. He lost to 40, he lost to Starbuck, and before that also losing to 40 and Lin a couple of times. But yeah, our overlord right now, if you go by the numbers, is indeed Lin. The elo graph here very, very tight between Happy and Lin. Fortitude also has some insane standout performances, but Fortitude is a bit unreliable sometimes, a bit inconsistent. When, for example, 40 lost to Ice Orc, which normally should never happen in the Chinese qualifier. Ice Orc played well, but also 40 was kind of making some errors. Lost to Moon, which was a bit of a surprise in the WSB. This contributed to voices again being raised that Moon might be in better shape again. But Moon, not the king of the Niles right now. We don't have a single Night Elf to clearly give the crown to. In the ELO standings, we see Lawlight and Colorful and Moon, and also Kaho, all pretty tightly packed together. Who's the one that's not in the mix here? Where's Kaho? No, wait. Did I just say Kaho? I said Kaho, yeah. We got Life down here, Dice down here. Sini actually has been doing decently lately. Elegant. Jens in rank 25. Fly only in 24 these days. Foggy is in rank 21 against HawK's rank 30. Trying to see if the game is starting now. Not yet. Man, they're taking a long break today. If I knew this, we would have watched like a Grubby video and would have done a reaction. But I think we are indeed about to start. How is Blade that high? Yeah, that's a good question. Didn't expect him to be that high either. He defeated Lin in the B Cup. He defeated 1-0 in the B Cup. That's lots of MMR right there, or ELO. Defeated Sini, defeated Lucy. Yeah. I guess especially the wins against 1-0 and Lin did a lot for him. We'll see how Blade continues to do. What is that? 4 days from now? Friday the 22nd, when we're going to have the upper bracket semifinal of Labby versus Happy and Blade against his next opponent. We don't know who that's going to be yet. Blade here is waiting in the upper bracket semifinal. It could be 3 Europeans in the upper bracket semifinal, by the way. Happy, Blade, and Starbuck. Possibly. I guess... Oh, I didn't even realize. All the Chinese players have been kicked out of the upper bracket already. We still have a bunch in the lower. We saw Life, of course, victorious earlier. He's playing on. But it's going to be... Wait. It's only 2 Chinese players left, actually. 3 in this round. Life, 1-0. And then Sini or Kaho. Did I forget to pay out the Gamba? Oh, yeah, I did. Yes, I did. It was Life. And I think we can start the next Gamba already. I think we are about to begin our next map, finally. Looking in the Flow TV. Oh no. Is the Flow TV not working, bro? Oops. That was music from the Chinese stream. Okay, I think we are about to start. Okay. All right. Flow TV is working. Good news. So we will be able to join in here in about 2 minutes. Is there Warcraft music in the background? Yeah, right? It's kind of weird. Okay. But if everything is going well, then we should have the game here starting in a moment. I know that Flow TV was having some issues with the new Warcraft 2.0 update. But seems like we're doing decent with that now again. Blade beat 1-0. What? I have to watch that? Yeah, it's not on our channel actually, but it's on Taker's channel. Tower Taker, where he showed the game Blade vs 1-0. Come on. First map is going to be Twisted Meadows. Ooh, that is a great way to start off the series.
Farce 3.
Yo, Freedom 15 with the resub. Thank you very much. I got derailed. What was I thinking about? The Warden, of course. I was thinking about the Warden. Warden can be a very strong hero in this matchup against Human. Has always been her favorite playground when it's on the right map. Twisted Meadows, Terrana Stand, Echo Isles, those are the standout Warden maps. And Foggy, as you may remember, back then was a standout Warden player. I think in his prime, without really any contention from most people, Foggy had the second best Warden in the world. We all know who's got the best Warden in the world. can only be one. That's Lawlight. But Foggy's Warden was also amazing. Is he gonna show her now, or will it be something else? We got the game ready now, finally. Let's head in. And let's say hello to our raiders. Leon with the raid, thank you very much, my kind soul. And welcome everyone. If you are fans of human play, then you're tuning in just at the right time. Now with HawK in the ring against Foggy. An old European classic. Alright, I see some people in the chat getting a bit heated, starting to talk about politics. Guys, let's keep it chill, alright? We're focusing on Warcraft here. Getting into politics normally always just enrages everyone. Please don't do that. Try to be chill with each other. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to start banning people. And that wouldn't be nice, would it? Alright, we got Archmage over here for HawK in the blue. Foggy is going for the Warden.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, on this map, we would certainly expect a fast expansion. Warden will be very strong in the late game, but early on, level 1, level 2, she's not really a big threat, so usually the humans have quite a bit of time, quite a bit of freedom. Freedom at the start, where they can set up an expansion, get their economy running, while Foggy will be busy with creeping, busy with leveling. That's the thing the Warden needs above all. Levels. That's why she's very tempo reliant. Did the sound just get louder? I think it did, right? It seems louder. And now it's super quiet. What the hell? Huh? I think it's too quiet now, right? Oh, footy. Nice deny. Quathalas boots for the Archmage, by the way. Not very valuable for him. Would have been great for the Warden, though. Alright, let me turn up the sound a little bit again. HawK is teching, dude. Twisted Meadows. 1 base.
Less than 3 B2W for life.
Bear Force 1 with the resub, thank you. It's so weird, man. It's still too quiet, right? Why was it so loud at the start? Okay, I think this should be good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alrighty then. Foggy keeps creeping. Of course, he wants to level up the Warden. Obviously. And yeah, 1 base. This puts HawK sort of in an all-in position already. He will have to win on tier 2 with the rifle push. At least normally, that's what we see with this style. Alchemist. Rifle push. He's got the level 3. Warden is heading over to the green camp to harass the peasants. Nice read by Foggy, but HawK is retreating, and he is level 3 already. Going for the base attack. Foggy feels the need to use the TP. That's the TP blown. Quite early. Blinking after the Archmage. Lots of mana invested here. We have one building cancelled over there. Creeping still with his mercenaries. Archmage has to TP away in the end. And the rest of the footies can be cleaned up now by the Warden. Should be. With a level 2 Shadow Strike. Hunter's Hall is a little bit delayed, but should be fine. Warden got the level 3, that's the bare minimum, but she wants more. More kills, more experience, more levels. Level 4, she starts getting very agile, and level 5 and 6 is when she unfolds her true potential. Warden, so strong of a hero that she's basically the only hero in the game you can play as a solo hero. Oh, but he doesn't play solo hero. Oh, he's going Naga second. That's a ton of single target damage early on tier 2. With Cold Arrow and Shadow Strike. Midas used to play this style on Amazonia back in the Dizzy. Going for the Archmage kill though. He's got a heal potion, but is it enough? Warden blinking in, Shadow Strike's there, has to go for the TP. Has to go for the TP, doesn't he? Heal potion purchased, but it's still on cooldown. It's still on cooldown because he used one already. AM goes down. May not have had the gold for the TP there. And Foggy with the killer instinct finds the big kill on the Archmage. Benched for a long time. Paladin finds himself as the only heroic figure on the field right now for the human.
A player's forces are
And Pally first. That is fairly rarely seen these days. Pally second, I mean, of course. But does work very well against Shadow Strike. Focus. Go with the Magi, that's actually a good item for both these Night Elf heroes. Gonna give it to the Naga, more right click as well, and there we go, Warden level 4, and now she can blink for days. Level 2 blink, costing only 2 mana. Lift the dome. There we go, thank you Foggy. Got a little item over here, another mantle. Oh, Foggy. Leaving some things on the ground. A little whoopsie.
A player's forces are under attack.
What can the Warden do here? Almost enough mana for 2 Shadow Strikes. Going for the creep kill. Doesn't get the kill, but gets the item. Wait, did he get the kill? No, right? No. Pally. Pally got the kill. I think. Well, the Naga is creeping up north. Rune Bracers here. That's not a useful item, but it will be sold for more gold. Dude, another item left behind. There's an item here. There's an item here. What's going on? Is this a HawK TV bug? No. Okay, now he gets it. Alright. Oh, holy light. Ah, just out of range, man. That was so close. Seems like Foggy is getting into a very good position this game. Tier 3 already. Got the bears coming out. Warden with decent levels, despite there being a Naga on her team as well. Could go for double Orb of Venom later, maybe. got the cold arrow on the Naga now, not the orb of venom. Maybe we should pass the orb over. There is a staff. You really don't want to lose this berserker. Alright. There's the staff. And here's the push. This is it. Double level 3 human heroes. Rifle push. Where are the priests?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, here they are. Oh, HawK forgot about the priests here for a little while. One is still having a siesta. And the tower push begins, but far away from the line of buildings. Lots of dash being thrown out by Foggy right here. Blinking after the Archmage. Very aggressive there again with the movement from the Warden. Bear just gets away in time. Can be healed up now. There is more rejuve, but there isn't that much. Wisp detonates. Trying to get rid of the water elements. We have so many here. What the hell? Bolt ending comes in, but only hits the water elementals. Nothing else. It's all about the mana in the end. Who's got more Shadow Strike? Who's got more Holy Light on the other side? One tower slowly coming up. The first bear is at last going down. Fork Lightning though in the back. Second heal scroll committed. That's no heal scrolls left now on the human side. We have a mana heal potion though still. Oh, and there's this Arcane Tower. I forgot about this one. HawK perhaps able to make this work. Taking out Berserkers as well. It's level 4 on the Archmage. Another tower is destroyed. Mana now low almost everywhere. Warden gets a priest kill. She's level 4.5, but very low HP. Completely out of mana. HawK with a rifle push with Paladin. It seems like it might be working. Holy Light only 65 mana, regening so quickly here with the Brilliance Aura. Wisp detonates, necessary now to get rid of the water elementals. 1, 2, 3, and that's big kills. Also drained the Paladin actually. Oh, that was sick. Also drained the mana from the Pally. No Holy Light at the moment. This game's not over yet. The rifle just gets away. No Dryads here for the slow. It's the Naga who would have to do the slow, but she's carrying the Orb of Venom. She's also getting mana burned. This Arcane Tower actually ended up burning a lot of mana indeed. Now a lot of the human army also quite hurt. Heal scrolls are clearly necessary.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's boots of speed on the Pally. Is that something new? Pally with boots. Oh, wants to get this rifle, but he can't. Plus 2 armor, too good. Oh, this tower could be destroyed. Foggy, as you realize. Yes, he does. Seemed like HawK almost was able to bring Foggy to his knees here in the main base, but Foggy holds. Now it's nighttime. Moonwells are regenning, and Foggy has more time. And if the ward gets level 5, that's where everything changes. Retrain into Fan of Knives should occur then, and that will make her very scary. Big camp for HawK. Best item here. I'm not even sure what it would be. Spell shield? Probably not. Probably pretty bad. Unless you can block some shadow strikes with it. That would make it pretty good. Foggy making a moonwell over here. Foggy's at 50. He's got bears, bears, and nothing but bears. Got one Fork Lightning. That's a triple kill right away on the peasants. Level 4 on the Naga. Blink out. TP forced. Oh, and we got Sorcerer slow. That's going to be one bear dead, probably. We do have a staff, at least one. And the TP away, actually. Wants to save the bear here. Keep all of his forces alive. Would love to see some more of creeping for Foggy. Warden 5 would go a long way. Double staff now.
A player's forces
Double heal
are
scroll
under attack.
again for HawK. Did not sell the spell shield, by the way. Orb of Darkness. That's pretty damn good, right? Couple of skellies in these fights. There's basically no Dryads for Dispel. Dryads would be very, very weak against Riflemen. This is finally a really strong Orb of Darkness, I think. Foggy now trying to expand, but he's not creeping. Why isn't he creeping the Warden to 5? Maybe thinks he can get the kill here from killing peasants. Get the level up, I mean, from killing peasants. Whole bunch of arcane towers, by the way. Blink fan from the Warden. Still no Orb of Venom. This seems a bit weird by Foggy. This doesn't seem the best, exactly. Where's that Orb of Venom? Oh, Warden trying to staff. And staff, also there, Foggy a bit too slow.
A player's forces are
Foggy a
under
bit
attack.
too slow on a number of things. Trying to play around the mass staff. So he does save the rest of the bears with 2 staffs, a bunch of usages. But this Warden needs level 5, clearly. Level 5 and mana.
Player's forces
HawK with lots of gold. He's sending out the militia. He's getting ready for a second base, I mean. Oh, Foggy is going to scout for it, though. This would be easy kills. Ooh, these peasants. That's some valuable experience. He's got the TP. That could help him to escape. Oh, did he see him? Oh, yes, he did. Oh, yes, he did. Fog Lightning. Is that enough for 5? Such an important level up. It is. He has enough mana for a Blink Fan. At least one. Blink Fan. Lots of damage. Fog Lightning comes in. Heal Scroll is there. And with the Heal Scroll, everything is pretty healthy again. Dryad Dispel. I think it was an autocast. Accidentally used against the slow, not against Water Elementals. But the double staff is really paying off for Foggy. Saving so many of his units, preventing the human expansion here. A close game, all things considered. Foggy now with the anti-magic potion. Oh, I know where he's headed. I know exactly where he's headed. Foggy not with the cleanest game ever, but still with a decent showing so far, with the opportunity now to take a big lead. He's going to force a TP back from the human, while he's got his own expo about to get ready. Hit and run plays, distraction, multitask plays with economy. 2-base play, that's always been Foggy's go-to. When there's a priest in the main, he can dispel the anti-magic. But the Cloak of Shadows here also helping out. That's kind of nice. Reveal. The ward is losing so much mana. The triple arcane. All the mana instantly gone. And the human army attacking the main base. Foggy going for the base race. He's going for the base race. The bears and the Naga are joining. Oh, well, well, well. 2-0 rifles. They're going for the tree. Also Naga getting heavily mana burned here. Arcane Towers, when they burn mana, they do quite a bit of damage. Got a Zeppelin. TP home. Foggy must counter TP. Foggy! Foggy! What? Oh, way too late with the counter TP. Losing so many Dryads. Very unnecessarily. Foggy is starting to look pretty sloppy here, to be honest. While HawK finally has his expo coming up. There's a lot of moonwells going down. No mana at all on the Warden. Didn't use a Clarity. What the hell, Foggy? Why didn't you use the Clarity? It's so cheap. Now we got a Zeppelin here. This shows the further harass intentions of Foggy. Bunch of bears slowed over here as well. Foggy does know about the expansion. He could send one bear over here and cause a lot of trouble. Pally level 5, by the way. He is skilled Holy Light. Not Aura. We've seen lots of level 5 Pallies also go for Aura. Triple Arcane Tower here has been hugely helpful, by the way. Do we have double Orb of Venom? Still no double Orb of Venom. Double Orb of Venom was hard to afford. It's pretty expensive, to be honest. But Clarity Potions would have been easy. Oh, here comes the bear drop. He's going for the expansion right away. He doesn't even try to kill the peasants first. Or perhaps he will. Naga escapes the slow. Same for the Warden. Foggy trying to go for the jugular here. Take out the expansion and win this game with Econ. Final Knives. Peasants dead. Foggy with a critical strike against the enemy base. Naga staffed out. Nice detonate. Oh, that was cool. To remove the slow from the Zeppelin. And now we have 7 bears still inside for the drop. Possibly into the main base. But Foggy still seems to be of the opinion that he absolutely cannot win a fight. He's trying to dodge every fight at all costs.
A player's forces are under attack.
This Pally is Giga Chad mode, by the way. He's just running after his targets here with these boots of speed. Clarity Potion used right next to the Pally. I guess he needed to get the AMS. Anti-magic potion. They're still mining in the main base here for HawK, but not too much. In comes the Zeppelin drop. Bears all unload. And now, Cass in the main in trouble. TP. Not followed by the counter TP yet. Where is the Warden? She's staffing in. She's staffing out. No, wait. That was the Zeppelin save and a staff to save the Naga. But 1 bear goes down. Minimum. Probably 2. Oh, the TP. Saves the bear just about. Foggy trying to expand again. Foggy's trying to play the lame game here. HawK has enough gold still for an expo, but lumber is low now. Frustrating game for HawK. He would love to just take a fight, win the fight, and win the game. But Foggy is dodging every fight that he can. Oh, the slow bears are easy targets. The base race seems to be on. Warden blinks in, taking out the towers. But we have peasants on the map. Ooh, if they get caught though. If these peasants get caught, that means no more buildings. Foggy's expo gonna go down now. There's no TP on HawK anymore. 1 peasant. Ooh, that one. Oi! Oh my god. Dodges a bullet. There's 1 peasant over here, making a tower. There is a Zeppelin here with 3 peasants inside. Let's go. HawK is getting ready for the base race. Workers in Zeppelins. That's what you need. And Foggy has not many wisps out on the map. Oh, the Warden Finds one more peasant. That makes it 4 peasants total. Ah! No way, bro. What? You can unload here?
A town is under player's
Lol. I didn't even know this. Can you do that everywhere? Oh my god. You can make a tower up here. For sure. Tower over here. Tower over here. Okay, we got 2 peasants on the map, actually. There's one here. There's... I think, yeah, there's one here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, well, well. Interesting. Can you make a tower here? I think so, right? Foggy's trying to hunt down the peasants. Gets another one. If the warden gets 6, Foggy might also be able to win a fight. Naga is not super close to level 5. The warden can blink on top, maybe? Oh yeah, if he has vision. True. Foggy certainly needs a Zeppelin, but Foggy is broke. Oh! Peasant! That's more experience. Both AM and Pally are not close to ultimates. Wait. Oh, wait. He must have tried to build a tower, but it didn't work. He's making one now here on the low ground. So maybe there's like some building block stuff here? Alright. HawK trying to unload more. Finds another corner. HawK has 1 scout tower here, 1 scout tower here. HawK is starting to run out of buildings. Foggy is normally a base race master. We've seen it many times. Selling some items. Doesn't need the staff anymore. Ooh, Zeppelin up here. Sees the Night Elf army. Foggy making a bunch of moonwells over here. HawK must be revealed by now. Oh, and look at the Tree of Life. He's eating his way into the trees. But very valuable that the water elemental saw this. Very important. HawK knows what this tree is up to. Well, well, well. The main base here is gone. The main base here is gone. We got some moonwells remade over here. Still a farm over here. Wait! Oh, wait! Zeppelins cost supply nowadays. He can't get a Zeppelin because he doesn't have supply. I forgot about it. And maybe Foggy forgot about it as well. He can't get a Zep. But the warden can blink to the island. Oh, yeah, she can. She can blink to the island. Foggy's also dead broke. Zeppelin is 240 gold. There's one more tower here. HawK still has lots of items he could sell to get more gold back. Naga did get level 5 by now. Some more items being sold. Okie dokie. Alright, alright. What is this?
A player's forces are under attack.
If he can make a tower here, the warden can never get there. Unless he's got a Zeppelin.
A town is under siege.
HawK creeping up a bit more. More gold. Can sell all of these items. HawK will win any fight easily, I think. Can probably sell everything except for Heal, Scroll, and Invuln. Especially the Spell Shield. Spell Shield he has no use for anymore. Well, well, well. Isn't that an interesting game? Dude, if there had been towers here, that would have made things very difficult. Okay, we got one peasant left. HawK has a single peasant. Oh, and he just made the tower, by the way. Before losing this one. No, sorry, he's got 3 peasants. I take it back, I take it back. He's got 3 peasants. One here, and one here. HawK right now with a single building left. Wait! What? Hey! The peasant made the scout tower and popped in back here. And he can't finish making it. Peasant is stuck. Alright, that's -1 peasant, basically. Ooh, Warden killed 1 peasant. Warden and Naga together killed 1 peasant. Warden and Naga both just got out. Oh my, oh my. With some wisps left, I count 3. Oh, he has to use reveal to get across the ledge. Oh, that's 50 gold again. Foggy has 57 gold left only. He could sell the Sobi mask though. Oh, he got a Zeppelin. Oh, he got a Zeppelin. Foggy got the Zep and that changes everything. That should be the winning ingredient. With the tree finishing, he got the supply for the Zeppelin. And that's a lot of gold he's getting now. Could sell the item here as well. What is it? I don't even know what this is called. The Furbolg guy. I think he's got Fairy Fire. 1 peasant here. 1 peasant here. This peasant is stuck. Oh, but Zeppelin. Zeppelin is coming for the rescue. Lumber mill over here isn't done. What a weird game. Oh, the warden can just watch. Doesn't have orb. One wisp on the island. Could perhaps make an expo there. We got single wisp mining right now for Foggy. He's 40 out of 40 supply. No, it's not the Storm Furbolg. The Storm Furbolg is only on Lost Temple. Naga again with Invis. Foggy investing lots of gold into Invis. Here we got Foggy's Zeppelin with a whole lot of bears inside. He could kill this camp. Although he doesn't have anti-air here. Oh, Naga. Invis. This is the last building. This is the last building. HawK could make a new one though. He's out of lumber, by the way. He has to make a lumber mill. There is peasants inside here. Trying to take out the Tree of Life. The Naga's taking out this building. HawK has to make a new lumber mill. And he does. He's got enough for another. He's got the Drake. The Drake is kind of good, maybe. He's got the... what does he have? Is it the slow attack? We got the Blue Drake summoned. This Tree of Life also goes down, but we got a new one coming on the island. Foggy, as always, looking really good in the base race. Naga took out the lumber mill here. Now this is the last building. HawK could make some more, though. He can still sell items. He can still make more lumber mills. What a weird game. 34-minute game. We're not done yet. Warden.
The town is under siege.
What's she up to? Is this the Drake with the Breath of Fire, by the way? Is it Frost Attack? Yeah, I think it might be Frost Attack. I think you're right.
player's forces are under attack.
This is like a weird game of chess, you know? There's one rook in this corner, there's one rook in this corner, there's the queen in the middle. Foggy has no interest in fighting. Unless he gets level 6 Warden. If he does, then I think that changes.
A town is under siege.
The Blue Drake is alive for a long time, by the way. Warden got a couple of hits in on the lumber mill. Yeah, guys, this might be a rather long best of 7 today. If game 1 is anything to go by. Okay, Foggy with another Tree of Life. One wisp mining over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got the wisps moving out over here. It kind of looks like HawK is playing almost only defense. While Foggy is looking for plays. Ooh, dude, the wisps are important units. At this point in the game.
A
5 damage. Oh no, 11 damage. 11 damage. Okay. Didn't last long. Oh, water elementals are also more experience. Okay, a little bit closer to level 6. Maybe we will see the ultimate this game. Oh, we got an expedition. Pally Rifle, Archmage. On the move. That means the lumber mill here might be a bit exposed. Peasant still in the Zeppelin.
A player's forces are under attack.
But full mining now. This is a fully mining base for Foggy. That's a huge advantage. Unload from the Zeppelin. Uh-oh, the heroes aren't here. That's one kill easily right away. Foggy finding the opportunity, punishing the aggressive move by HawK. HawK has to come back to help his friends. It's all taking so long. It's taking so long. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Fan of Knives and Fog Lightning. It is the FF train. Oi! And one more. And there we have it. And that is the 1-0 win for Foggy. Didn't quite get to see the ultimate, but the Warden got the level 6. And Foggy with another victorious late game base race. This guy is the king of base races, man. So good. Push looked scary. Level 4, level 5 Pally with rifles, really scary. Pally rifles, in fact, is a strat we've been seeing in many matchups. This wasn't exactly a Pally rifle opening, but it was Pally and rifles in the end. Oof. Quite the long game, quite the exhausting game for all players here on what was just the first map. This could indeed make a very long day for us today. Map 2, I wonder what we're gonna get. This is gonna be HawK's map choice. Always feels like Fog is really hard to beat on these big, expansive macro maps. Maybe HawK will much prefer something smaller, something more predictable. Hammerfall would come to mind as a small map. We actually even have Amazonia in this map pool, which still makes me throw up a little bit every time I see it. Autumn Leaves, Concealed Hill, Echo Isles, LR Springtime, Tidehunters, Twisted. only one really good warden map, right, out of these that remain. That would be Echo. Back in the day, we also saw a good amount of warden on AZ. I have not seen AZ much at all lately, which I was very thankful for. But some tournaments are malignantly reintroducing the map. But HawK certainly displayed his willingness to play one base rifle push. If you play one base rifle push on TM, then I feel like you have the confidence to play it anywhere. Oh wait, this Gamba is way too long. I have to delete it. I'm gonna make a shorter one. Why do you hate that map, Remo? It is way too small, way too boring, way too uninteresting with the layout. It is played to death. Games there always look the same. I hate Amazonia. I hate it. And the map will not be Amazonia, but rather Hammerfall Indeed for map 2. From the games I've seen, it seemed like humans were very fond of expo play on this map. Also instant expansion, not focusing on level 3, but rather an expansion as fast as possible. Which then sometimes means that the AM will be stuck on level 2 for a long time. But as we just saw, HawK is also certainly willing to play one base rifle push. And I wonder, what will Foggy play? Lots of Night Elves have been playing Demon Hunter lately, but it always seemed to me like Foggy isn't exactly a big Demon Hunter fan against human. Keeper of the Grove, I think, can be pretty strong on Hammerfall. Let's find out what the two will choose. MMR-wise, by the way, HawK is higher than Foggy right now, at 2,590 versus 2,530. But I think MMR isn't the most important indicator in these tournament matches. Foggy here building towards the gold mine. May want to creep the expansion here and set up a second base early, as everyone knows Foggy loves two base play. Thank you for the $1 donation from Remo II. Asks, who is that genius who suggested bringing Amazonia back to the map pool? Well, I don't know who it is, but I got a feeling it's a Night Elf player. And as we all know, there are tons of those people. So, Archmage versus Keeper. There we go. I love seeing Keeper on Foggy. I think both his Keeper and Warden in this matchup have always been really strong. To be honest, I feel like the Warden wasn't played excellently necessarily on map 1, but it was good enough. Demon Hunter, really, I think, Foggy's worst hero in this matchup. So this could turn into a two-base game then, possibly. Normally when the human sees the Night Elf with the Keeper of the Grove, realizing that the Keeper is good early game and mid game, does not tend to want to play aggressive against that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, we got the footy pull over here, got the archer pull over there. Oh, Foggy, did he? Oh, he might have messed up with the creep here. Normally you want to make it so that the rock golem doesn't throw the boulders. But he did hurl one already. Ooh, yeah, this is not a clean creep by Foggy. Taking a lot more damage here than necessary. One more boulder. but this one at least only on the treants. Good item with the circlet. AM finishing the camp faster. Gets the... I'm forgetting the name. God damn it. Periapt. Periapt of Vitality. Alright, Keeper took some damage. Archer took some damage. Again, it's just a tiny bit shaky by Foggy. Not the cleanest start ever. AM running across the map. HawK here taking his time with the expansion. Not building the town hall yet. It's only a tower so far. And all of a sudden, Ancient of War in a bit of danger. Should be an easy cancel on the tower with a couple of right clicks.
Players' forces are under attack.
Peasants coming back for the repair, but this tower certainly going down. But the Keeper now not at home for the defense. This is a bit scary for Foggy right now. Moonwell's in danger. Archers, though, seem to be safe, hiding in the shadows. And HawK, what's his follow-up? Calling the militia, wants to clear the natural and try to expand again. Lots of water elementals here. 3 water elementals at the ready. Keeper has to slowly clean this up over time with the treants, with right clicks, with a little bit of archer help.
The town is under siege.
Going for a footy kill here finally with the entangle used. First entangle displayed, I believe. Oh, but didn't get the kill. Oh, Foggy didn't have the firepower necessary there. Now with the next entangle, we'll get this footy at least.
Forces are under attack.
But it's denied. Low experience on both sides. And now I got the expo coming up. Looks like HawK is looking better and better here. Foggy's next Moonwells are so late, coming up way in the back of the base. At least now with 5 archers has decent damage output. And then soon HawK should be able to tech as well. Not the best start for Foggy, really, I would say. Going for the counter expansion. Oh, and he finds it right away. Can Foggy set up a second base? Or is it too late? He will try, apparently. Keep it going back to the Moonwells. Man, that takes so long.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Naga is a big help right now. The cold arrow, single target. Very good. And the Keeper is fast. With the boots and staff, he invested heavily on mobility. Now we got the Tree of Life coming finally, on the spot. Could be a deny here. Maybe. Oh, not quite. Keeper now pressuring. This is quite a bit of trouble that HawK might be in here. But with militia coming from the main base, that is a big help. Oh, and defend. Defend just finished. Very important. Tried to go for the shop kill, but couldn't get it. And so we have the regen scroll here. We have the clarity. Keeper trying to get a bunch of kills. Needs to summon nutrients. Tree of Life is still not up, but AM also is not yet level 3. Foggy, I think, not in a very comfortable position though, to be honest. He's going for a shop. Wait, did you forget about the Hunter's Hall?
Players' forces are under attack.
Foggy doesn't have a Hunter's Hall. Lots of gold on Foggy, but he can't really spend it too well. Oh, Naga wants the item. That's greedy. Ooh, lucky to get out there. That should have been a surround. But the Naga survives, and we have mass archers. What? Foggy. Very creative. He always has been. Making a second shop. What is going on here? Nature's Blessing, mass archers, mass range. More treants being summoned by the Keeper. AM is lagging behind a little bit this game, taking a long time to get level 3. Now he's got it finally. Around 8 minutes into the game. I mean, defend footy should do pretty well here. Ooh, but the blacksmith is cancelled. Oh man. This really messes with the tech timing now. No rifles for the longest time. But maybe you don't even want rifles against archers. I mean, defend footies on paper should be pretty good against archers. Full mining still here available. The towers are holding. The treants are being dealt with. Nice thing also with that is that the Nature's Blessing also helps out the treants, giving them 5 more armor and more move speed. And this blacksmith can be cancelled over and over. So many archers here. Foggy's going tier 3. He is going marksmanship archers, I think. Oh man. Mass range. Keeper, Naga, archers. HawK needs to stabilize. Fast. And the MK should help with that. With the Stormbolt here, some archer pickoffs should be easy. Going for the Naga, in fact. Trying to staff away. And there's no bash to cancel. Okay, we got a second Ancient of War. We got a late Hunter's Hall. Almost no archers died this game. Foggy going for Shredder. Oh, misclick on the treants. He only summoned 2, not 3. Another small mistake by Foggy in a day that's certainly not flawless by him. Big item also for the MK. One of Mana Steal on his side. Foggy with a big heal potion that's actually great for him. Because healing is the thing that Foggy struggles with most. Mana pot, clarity. Lots of juice regained on the Keeper.
Players' forces are under attack.
Foggy looking for the Creep Jack. Oh, good deny. More footies will die. But Stormbolt is ready to get the return kills. Keeper very hurt, but he's got the heal potion. He is mostly fine. Shrugs off the damage with a little drink. I know that feeling. And now returning the target fire on the MK. Heal potion also was available on the Naga. One of Mana Steal though prevented the next entangle. Maybe, but there's the block and there's the kill. MK goes down to the creeps, however. No experience from that. Would have gotten the Naga close to 3. And now Foggy pretty low HP. Staffing home. Clarity. Moonstone again. Should definitely go for Wellspring upgrade, right? Tier 3 just finished. Going for a bottom 3rd. HawK 2k gold. Oh, damn, you're right. HawK with 2k gold. Not spending it for a long, long time. Foggy with the really cool build here, going heavy on archers.
Forces are under attack.
Where is the marksmanship, though? We don't have it yet. Of course, Foggy's army is ultra glass cannon. Lots of damage, sure, but also could easily die. And MK Clap could be absolutely amazing. Also, MGs, I think, could be pretty damn good. Wait, does he have 3 shops? Foggy has 3 shops. What? Does he have that just for triple Orb of Venom? Right away? That is so expensive, dude. Tome of Retraining. Wait. Wait, what? Did you just tome of retraining to train into water elementals again? I think so, right? Make it okay. Second tome of retraining. Inval potion forced early. Now the slow is coming into play. Foggy is now for the first time facing a real army. Bottom very hurt. Archmage as well, and he dies! Oh, HawK! I've been talking about how Foggy has been making some mistakes, but also HawK here certainly not flawless. AM dies with the TP. MK, can he survive? Oh, the cloak. The cloak! On ultra low HP. Trying to go for the reveal here is the keeper. Got the dust. Got the kill, doesn't he? Oh, MK though, trying to look for the return. Level 2 on the bottom, staffed out and saved. Level 3, MK goes down. HawK still with 1500 gold. Well, he can res now pretty easily, that's good. Foggy got so many kills though, holy. Okay, Tome of Retraining still available. Alright, now we got Blizzard. I think he just kind of went into normal muscle memory earlier, going Water Elemental accidentally. And Foggy with the glaives! Yo! Dude. Watching Foggy games is always so fun. I don't think this is exactly the most efficient build of all time, but bro, is it cool. Keeper, Naga, Mass Archers, Podem into glaives. So sick. With triple shot, by the way. 1, 2, 3. Blizzard is pretty good though. Blizzard is pretty good against this. Low HP both on archers and glaives. Glaive throwers. Some call them game throwers. You gotta react quick against glaives. If they start to get to your expansion with the Podem aura and these upgrades, the glaives will wreck this expo fast. So HawK must make sure to be in the right spot always. Or at least react fast. MK finally back. And tier 3 is coming up. With that, he could go for control magic and seal these treants. Podem. Whee! Very hurt. Keeper level 5. Stormbolt on the Keeper of the Grove. He's taking a lot of damage. Second heal scroll has to be burned. Archmage very hurt as well, but does make it away. Zeppelin to save the heroes. MK though back on the ground. Next Stormbolt ready in just a second. And the Blizzard. Oh man, the Blizzard's doing a lot of damage. Naga in trouble as well. Great play with the Zeppelin. But these glaives have not been that amazing so far. Gotta be honest. Perhaps they are indeed the game throwers. TP bot has to be used, trying to escape with the rest of the army. Podem gets level 3. But Foggy lost a lot right there. Foggy's units have either 300 HP or 255 HP. They go down very easily. Oh, he doesn't have Vorpal Blades yet? Oh, he must have just forgotten about it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 almost done. The control magic will be so sick here against the Treants. Seems like HawK is getting stronger and stronger here. And Foggy is cool, but Weird Army is having some difficulties. Mana shield, baby, let's go. And no Vorpal Blades. Foggy, you need these Vorpal Blades. And another item left behind, dude. That's been happening a lot. These slaves don't even seem to do much damage. I mean, they're also just attacking the ground right now. I'm afraid Foggy's just gonna get overrun, to be honest. Control magic is coming now. We got a pally being added in. Archmage. I mean, triple orb of venom, we know. It's pretty scary. But why the glaives? It seems like they do absolutely nothing. Okay, he's trying to take out the casters, I guess. Alright, that worked out fairly well. Autumn, almost dead. Staffed out, saved with that. But there's a heal scroll. And the human army is just a real army. Foggy's army is just like, you know, a bit too weird. Neat idea. But I don't think it's going to happen today.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I wonder if he shouldn't have just made MGs. You know, mass archers into MGs. Then you have archers in the back, MGs in the front. With this army, you just have absolutely no front line. And now control magic. Come on. You researched the upgrade, bro. There we go. All your treants belong to me. Inner fire as well, I mean. This is like the ultimate human army. Got some invis saves as well. And that should do it. Oh, Archmage. Ooh, yo. All of a sudden almost dying. But again, HawK's got a huge back. He doesn't care if he's going to lose some heroes. Can res them easily. Foggy, once again, very creative. But man, glaive throwers are just garbage. Trying desperately to get this hero kill. But what if he does? Well, somehow... Oh my god, all the heroes here are so hurt. Somehow Foggy saves all the heroes, but he lost pretty much every single unit. I wonder how he would have done with MG archers. Orb of Fire, even. That shows you how much gold HawK has. Can easily afford a whole bunch of items. Got a third base coming up. Seems like this should now be unlosable for HawK. Foggy is still struggling with the healing. This is always the biggest problem when you don't play bears as Night Elf. Your healing is so low.
Town is under siege.
Oh! Yoink! Takes the treants again. Nice treants you got there. Would be a shame if something happened to them. Look at these more teams. Oi! Absolutely destroying the Tree of Life. It's funny when you play Direct Strike, by the way. In Direct Strike, the mortar teams are the worst of all the siege units. Which is so strange, because normally, they're the best. Foggy finally gets another hero kill. And he's looking for more. Domain expired. Tree of Eternity here, not yet operational. And he's gonna call it in the end. HawK takes map 2 on his map pick. I applaud Foggy for trying to do something else, trying to be creative. And I think the mass range with archers and heroes had some potential, but man, glaives look bad. Man, glaives look bad. So we tie things up. 1-1 the score. And next up, Foggy will have his pick. Knowing Foggy, will likely want to go to a macro map. Most humans have no issue playing a macro game as well, playing 2 bases, going for a fast expansion. But since HawK showed that 1 base play, that rifle play on Twisted Meadows, you can't be sure that he might not do that again. What might... Wait, that's the wrong button. What might our next map be? I could see Springtime. I feel like Foggy was always a pretty big fan of Springtime. Also seems to be a decent map for the keeper. Run across the map, look for kills, look for harass. Expand behind it. I don't know what the vetoes were. Would HawK veto Amazonia? AZ is a really good map for Demon Hunter. But Foggy isn't really a Demon Hunter player. Amazonia so far was played the least amount of times, thank goodness. Right alongside Springtime though. Hammerfall actually played the most. Interesting. Concealed Hill, Tidehunters. Yeah, Northern Isles was removed from this map pool in favor of AZ. Wonderful. Wonderful. Isn't Autumn Leaves also good for Night Elf? It used to be considered very good for keeper play, but keeper play is looking rather weak these days, so I wouldn't say it's exactly a great keeper map, and with that a great Night Elf map. It's a good keeper map, to be precise, but I don't think it's amazing for Night Elf. It used to be insanely good for Night Elf versus Orc, especially. But yeah, I think with the keeper looking kind of weak these days, Night Elves have lost some confidence in the map. All right. Do we know already what our next map shall be? Oh, we do. It is not Amazonia. It is not Autumn Leaves. It is another old classic by the name of Echo Isles. That is another great map for the Warden, of course. And our game is coming right up. Who will take the lead in this best of 7? Our first series of the day went quite long already, not quite full distance, but we got close. And this looks to be another long series with how the first map played out especially. We got Foggy on the right-hand side, HawK on the left. On this map, we basically always expect fast expo, unless the human goes a bit crazy and goes for a instant tower push on tier 1. But it's also very rare. Foggy going for the Merc Camp Creep. As mentioned, it's a great map for the Warden. Lots of players also like to play Demon Hunter here. But Foggy, normally not the biggest Demon Hunter fan. Humans these days almost always playing Archmage. Mountain King used to be played sometimes on this map, but I don't really think anymore. Normally, Terrana Stand would be the map for MK. Archmage. Oh, wait! He cancelled! Did you see? He had Archmage in the altar just a moment, but then cancelled and does go for Mountain King. Oh, okay. MK first versus Demon first. And Demon is quite a bit faster, by the way. You can see the MK is... That's almost 10 seconds behind, I think. A little less, probably. And MK, you probably play because you hope to face a Warden. MK, especially late game, not great against Demon Hunter. Early game is actually okay. You can threaten Stormbolt surrounds, you can use your bash. MK early game is pretty good against Demon, but late game, it gets very, very tough. I like the move well here early on. Foggy wanting to have some additional regen towards his expansion. Now the sound is louder again. Did you guys notice that? Okay, I think now it's back to normal. Man, this new Warcraft. Confusing me. Great item for the Demon Hunter, by the way. He's finding the evasion that he didn't have from the passive. Now he can go fully into mana burn and immolation. A lot of hurt peasants, by the way. This could be the perfect game for Wisp, Telestaff into the main base. With the peasants here so hurt. But I don't know if Foggy is aware. Oh, HawK got both Shadow Priests, by the way. Ah, I didn't realize. HawK stole Foggy's Shadow Priest and got the one of his own. And the next step normally should be an expansion. Got a Wisp Scout here. Shows Foggy what's going on. But the Demon Hunter right now is all alone on the enemy side of the map. How much can he really do here? Archers keep creeping in the north. Got one mana burn in already. And he's gonna get a second. And with that, the MK is almost out of mana already. But the Expo is coming up. The Telestaff. Against Bash, though, you never know if that's going to be a sure escape. Alright. HawK moving across aggressively. Probably looking for the Tree of Life counter expo. But then again, there isn't even a human expansion yet. Oh, the peasants were hiding around the corner. That was kind of neat. Oh, but the Demon Hunter does... Oh! He gave up the hunt! I was about to say he doesn't give up the hunt too early. But he does. And so the peasants now can begin construction. Foggy does not want to lose this Moonwell. He's almost got the level up. I could have killed this one if he had been paying a bit more attention. Huntress! Okay. Foggy adding in one Huntress. Gets the level up here as well. Ooh. And is all of a sudden getting big kills, isn't he? Berserker goes down as well. And the Demon Hunter with the immolation here burning up nice and good. Level 2 immolation in the heat of the moment. Literally. And the expo is cancelled. Peasants pulled back. HawK trying to cobble together a plan B. But it's looking difficult. How many hunts is he gonna make? Foggy doesn't have a Wisp Scout here, so he's gonna run over there with the whole army. But the Wisp saw the tech in the main base, so Foggy knows the expansion
A player's
has
forces are under
been
attack.
abandoned. Wait, Foggy's going all in, isn't he? Foggy isn't teching, he's going hunts, he's bringing the Wisps. I think he's going for an AP all in. Slipper's a nice item. Maybe even the mana potion could be good with Immolation. Okay, Foggy feels like he cannot expand, apparently. Just tier 1 mass all in.
Player's forces are under
I love Foggy games, dude. He is so unique. Alright, here come the Wisps. You know what time it is. A lot of militia can be called, though. So many. But level 2 Immolation is pretty sick against militia, if you got the right positioning. Also, not too shabby against the footies. Demon almost level 4. Did keep the big mana potion. Lots of juice on this demon. Got the APs coming up in the back. Demon is doing a lot of damage. I'm looking forward to this post-game screen. Demon Hunter damage is going to be off the charts. Archmage second. No Blood Mage against the Demon Hunter. It might be a bit of a mistake, right? Blood Mage here could be pretty damn good. Against Demon and with MK? Seems like Blood Mage would work out well with a Siphon. Oh man, Immolation. Oh man, Immolation is doing a lot of damage, baby. Do we have something here? No, it's just the Ancient of War. 1 AP finally comes up. This one should be cancelled though. Indeed it is. More kills. 4.5 on the Demon. The AM is making his way out. Oh, destroying the shop might also be really good. Big mana potion used. Immolation. And the MK in serious trouble. Has to TP into the back, into the safety of his base. Oh, TP on the spot! Oh my, that was super close. Heal potion though keeps him healthy for the time being. Demon now completely out of mana. Completely. Double Water Elementals, MK versus Demon. Who comes out on top? Demon looking for the right clicks, looking for the kills, and he's got him! Level 5 Demon. Mass tier 1 all in, and that is gonna work. Foggy. What a change of pace. Warden is how the series started. I love Foggy games. I love Foggy games. Starting the series with a Warden base race, then Keeper, Mass Archers into Glaives, and then Demon Hunter tier 1 all in with Hunts, Mercs, APs. Foggy is the best, man. I love Foggy. Foggy, I need you to play more. I need you to play more. I need to see more of these games. 2-1 lead now for the Fogster. With a 4th map coming up soon. And HawK will have the choice. And of course that means that now again HawK is going to be under pressure to deliver here. If he loses this map and goes down 1-3, that's a very, very difficult spot to come back from. So to keep the series even, HawK would have to score now. We know the second map. The fourth map, I mean. And the pick is Autumn Leaves, where we almost always see expansion. All right, we have to wait a little bit until the game starts. About 1 more minute, 1.5, and then we're good to go. Foggy, of course, had a bit of a disappointing loss earlier. Not perhaps a very unexpected one, where Foggy was facing happy and lost there indeed. I briefly mentioned the exchange between HawK and Foggy lately. Quite a few Night Elves have been struggling in this matchup, but Foggy, against HawK specifically, has been doing really well. We got a 6-game win streak up until April of this year, where HawK was for once able to beat Foggy, but also before that a long, long win streak, lasting back to 2021 actually. Wow. There was a 1-year win streak, and now, I guess now Foggy is on a 2-year win streak. In fact, 2.5. HawK having a tough time with Foggy over the years. Has that built up into a bit of a mental block, perhaps? Not necessarily. I mean, HawK didn't really look like he was completely stumbling. Had quite a few good moves as well in these games, but it's so hard to pin Foggy down. It's so hard to figure out what he's going to be doing. Foggy is so difficult to predict, which also makes his games so interesting to observe. And so now, let's see what our fourth map will bring. Foggy has not yet played a neutral hero, by the way. We've seen that from some Night Elves lately, playing a bit of neutral hero here and there. Panda First was quite popular for a little while. Beastmaster, very rarely. But no, it's no neutral hero here. We have the normal altar build. Ancient of War. Creep getting ready at the standard position. In nowadays' meta, I would say most of the time I would expect a Demon Hunter here. But with Foggy, I never quite know. Let's see. And of course, is HawK gonna expand this game is the question? And if so, when? Archmage against Demon. Okay, so finally we have the most frequent encounter in today's meta. Earlier, the Demon Hunter worked out really well against the Mountain King. On the last map, Echo Isles. But Archmage normally tends to do pretty well against Demon.
A player's forces are under attack.
With Scout found early. If he's pushed away, it might be difficult for Foggy to figure out exactly what's happening here in this early game. He needs to figure out, obviously, when and where the Expo will be coming up. If there will be one. Foggy losing one wisp early, that's not exactly ideal. Just to one footy shouldn't necessarily happen, but doesn't have to be too painful, perhaps. Alright, and here it is. Pretty straightforward Expo attempt, nothing crazy by HawK. One green into Expo. Is not going to get him super close to level 3. But he will try to make the best of it. A lot of damage from the immolation here. Wisp trying to get off the detonate. That would be level 2, I think. Oh, nope, never mind. Ah, but gets the last hit here. Well done. Takes out the Bursey. But Demon Hunter took a lot of damage still. Has to run back, and so the Expo should be coming up. With lots of damage on the peasants, but they could perhaps be cycled out in the main base. Foggy didn't deny anything, did he? No. First camp just doesn't give that much experience. Oh, HawK trying to go for the mercenaries maybe, but Foggy is trying to do the same. This is a really good early game possibility for Night Elves. You pull out the camp, you go for the mercs with Shadow Mail. That should be easy. Easier than for everyone else.
Forces are under attack. A town is
Foggy, what's he doing? He's attacking up here with his units. The Demon Hunter is tasked with protecting the main base, where one Moonwell is already cancelled. So Moonjuice is not going to be looking too hot. Militia called. Those should be enough to push away the Night Elf forces. Foggy has to react. And that he does. It looks like HawK, for the first time in a while, is looking very much in charge of this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM now also has the boots. He could look for a couple of kills of his own, while the Demon Hunter... Where is he? No, Demon back at home. Trying to defend against the footies, Water Elementals. HawK very bold to take many of these fights. He is now also very hurt, to be honest. Militia again have to come to save the day. Wants to kill this archer here. Ooh, nice save. On extremely low HP. Everything seems to be getting very low HP right now. Hunter's Hall coming up over to the side. Tier 2 about to be done, by the way. Second hero can be added in just a short while. Archer survived. Foggy with some really good saves here. Demon looking for kills, but he's not that close to level 3 yet. Same for the Archmage. And this shop now is badly, badly needed. Nice saves by Foggy. If he lost more Wisps here, if he lost more Archers, it would have been a really tough spot. But now Foggy can keep fighting. The Naga is here, and that gives him a lot more strength right now, early on tier 2. Oh, and there's no tower. There is no tower yet. Not for a long time. Demon Hunter has still lots of mana for the immolation here. Archmage healing cancelled as well. The Militia are what has to save the day. And the Militia are still looking strong. Demon on the chase, though. Ooh, Archmage. Seeing his life flash before his eyes. But he does survive. Can use the Regen Scroll now. Foggy again with good saves. Didn't lose a single unit yet. That's pretty sick, man. Really strong saves from Foggy. But I think now the tower should finally come up, and that will be a big help. Lores now being made, but they do seem indeed quite delayed. Oh, the tower. I may have spoken too soon. Does not finish yet. HawK still under lots of pressure. Still only tier 1. Has to call Militia again. HawK has to be quick here with the multitasking while being chased by the Demon Hunter at the same time. Very uncomfortable spot to be in as a human player. And Foggy's micro is looking good. Sometimes Foggy was known to be a little bit slow with the reactions. But here, this has been looking great. These saves again and again. Moon just is looking alright. And the Dryads that are joining will be a big help as well. Sees this footy as well. Another kill. Naga almost level 2 already. Demon was able to heal a bit. Archer is able to heal. Everything is looking mostly healthy again. HawK has finally started the tech. Wants to weather the storm here. Hold on to the expansion. And looks like HawK is finally stabilizing. With using a lot of militia. At last, his tower here will finish. I think. Don't think I'm wrong about it this time. Nature's Blessing, by the way. Oh. Is he going for the AP all-in? Oh, yes, he is. Oh, yes, he is. The Ancient of War is joining as well. Classic AP push. Very popular on AL. Has been for a long time. Would go a long way if HawK could cancel these APs. But the Demon Hunter is holding the front door. The Ancient of War here is also protecting. Oh, interesting. Foggy not going tier 3, not going counter expansion. Again, not playing standard, playing his own style. Arcane Towers, now that there's no mana left to burn, not looking that impressive anymore. No Abolish yet, but it's coming up. 2 APs almost done. Demon close to level 3. Archmage, not really. Ancient of War could root here if he wants, right? Would be very tough to bring down. The Blacksmith is up, at least. Level 2 on the Naga. If this was Direct Strike, he would skill stats now. And forward come the APs. Not using the Deus Bowl yet. Ah, no, it just finished, I see. Oh, and the APs are getting real close. They're getting in real close. Uh-oh. Is he in range of the guard tower here? I think so. At least the right Ancient Protector should be in range. It's a lot of damage against the peasants. But the Demon Hunter also, at some point he will be pushed back. When the Demon Hunter is forced to leave and heal, maybe he can break this position. Maybe he can break, finally, these Ancients. Guard tower finishes, and I think that's really important. Some more piercing to throw in also against the Ancient of War, but the Ancient of War just walks back to the trees. Time to cannibalize. Time to heal up a bit more. I just realized that both Night Elf and Undead have an ability to cannibalize to heal. Interesting. Oh, Archmage caught between a rock and a hard place. Probably gonna have to TP here to get away. TP at the expansion behind the shop. Oh, Foggy's looking for the kill. Looking to try to take him out. Stormbolt misclick, maybe? Was he trying to Stormbolt the Demon Hunter? Perhaps he was. Dryad, Spear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Inches. Saving this Archmage. And here, more Dryads falling as well. It looks like he's stabilizing, is he not? AP, one is about to fall. Stormbolt again, slowing down the demon. 1 AP about to go down. Another AP still here. Foggy, of course, ultra, mega, all in. He's level 3. Demon Hunter now pressuring these peasants more. We have a bunch of Wisps joining in. A little bit late for the repair. 1 AP is gone, but the other one's still here. Making a new AP. And the mining stops for now. Ancient Protector still doing good damage. 50 piercing damage every shot. Naga has a lot of mana, by the way. Clarity's running. And Foggy, I guess he did it? Did he do it? He may have. Demon now very hurt. There's a staff, though. Looking for the kill, and finally he gets it. AM goes down, and Foggy goes up 3-1. Foggy again, with his very own style. Tier 2 all-in, with AP. Continues to be very, very difficult, if not impossible to predict. HawK having to defend curveball after curveball. You never know where it's coming from. You never know what Foggy's going to bust out. Foggy now up with... by 2 points. Up by 2 points. On match point. time for HawK to breathe. It's going to be his map pick again for our next battlefield. But Foggy he's playing a good game. I would say mechanically, Foggy is still showing some mistakes here and there, but the strategy has always been his forte. And there he is. He's doing well. I like what I'm seeing. I'm liking a lot what I'm seeing. I feel like most Nidos lately have just been carbon copies of each other. We had Colorful and Life and Kaho and Moon and Lorelei to a lesser extent. It seems like mostly they just play the same. They play Demon, Bears, Counter Expo sometimes, One Base other times. But Foggy here, exploring a wide array of strategies. I missed Foggy. It's good to have him back. I don't know if he's back fully, if we're going to see him all the time. But when he's here, he's always a treat to watch. Alright, our game has not started yet. Looks like we have a little bit of time here still. Alright, there's he. Now, it's going to be coming up in roughly 2 minutes. Last Refuge to be our 5th map here in this series. Could be the final map already. If Foggy is victorious here as well, the series will end with 4-1. But I'm sure HawK has some more tricks up his sleeve as well. Could bring us to a 6th and maybe even a 7th map. As far as the bracket goes, by the way, the winner of this match is going to be facing So-In the day after tomorrow. That will be Wednesday? Wait, is it Monday today? Yes, it is. Yes, it is Monday today. Our favorite day of the week. Isn't that right? I think Foggy should bring out the glaives again. Just for the lulz. Well, if he makes them work, that will be all the more impressive. But I must say, glaives, I'm not sold on him. I ain't sold on him. All right, let's look at the Flow TV. Almost ready, just a little bit longer. Nikki Moore with the resub. Thank you very much. Is this the last match of the day? Yes, it is. Last match of the B Cup today. In the B Cup, in the playoffs, we have 2 matches every day up until Sunday, when we are going to crown the next champion. There might be FFA tonight, but not 100%. Some Mondays there is FFA, but other Mondays there is not. So keep your eyes peeled if that might spring up tonight, but no guarantees. Right. Now we have the game ready. Foggy with a marvelous display today of skill and of wide-ranging strategies. What is it gonna be this time? Oh, my nose is so itchy, dude. What the hell? Are my allergies back? Please no. We are on Last Refuge. Last Refuge, not really a great map for the Warden. not really a great map for the keeper. Seems like Demon Hunter here should be pretty likely. HawK match. Demon. Alright. On the 2 latest maps, we go with the most meta heroes. Now the question... Oh, wait. The overlay is wrong. Hold up. There we go. Now the question... will HawK expand? Or not? We've been seeing quite a bit of one-base rifle play on this map. Seems quite strong here. With the help of Militia on tier 2, you can oftentimes creep both shop camps, lots of experience, good items. Mercenary support, possibly. But I still think an expansion here can also work quite well. Oh, the Wisp! Trying to steal perhaps the Shadow Priest. There's actually no supply open. Oh, got killed by the Archmage. A bit of experience given away. Demon Hunter starting off with the ring. That he will appreciate. Scourge Bone Chimes. Decent for the early game. For the Militia. Immolation creeping can be quite strong on this map. For these little green camps over here. Also help for the natural.
A player's forces are under attack. Under siege.
We got 4 farms for HawK. We know what that means. That should be an expansion. Oh, replenish. For the demon, very good. Every single source of healing is great for the Demon Hunter. HawK is taking his time though. Looks like he wants to line it up in a way that when he creeps the natural, he will get level 3 from it. But Foggy is also creeping pretty damn fast. Going to the Merc camp already. Mercenaries to be added. Oh, and HawK, wait. Oh, he's not going for the expansion, is he? Gets the level 3. Oh, and the footy finds the creepjack. Oh, this could be scary for Foggy. Camp not done yet. The demon's still pretty far from level 3, but he gets the big item. Scourge Bone Chimes, great for him. Not good at the moment for the rest of the army. Shadow Priest. Oh, gets ensnared. Oh, Wisp misses the Water Elemental. And the Berserker left behind. Foggy, what's going on here? Oh, is he gonna lose the Bursy? Oh, yes, he is. Oh, yes, he is. Devastating creepjack. I wonder if this game is perhaps over already. Foggy has a big tech lead, though. Replenish potion. Couple of big errors there by Foggy. Look at the Archmage. Oh my god, he's almost level 4 already.
A player's force
Demon's still struggling with the level 3. Is Foggy looking for the expo? Foggy's got a completely wrong read this game. He's expecting an expansion here, but there's nothing here. Foggy wasting a bunch of time. Where are the Wisp Scouts? Now there's one here. I guess the footy killed one Wisp earlier. This is looking like the sloppiest game so far for Foggy. The Demon Hunter, though, is rather strong. Not exactly super strong yet, with only level 2. But with the help of the Naga, forcing the human away. Oh, nice little block. But then, missing it. Could have forced the TP here as well with a better block. Archmage also has to replenish. That's going to be wonderful for him, too. Tier 2 now, about to finish. And we should expect the Blood Mage next. Ancients of Lore seemingly gonna be quite late. Gonna get a bit more experience here from the Water Elemental. Demon Hunter getting level 3 right there. Oh, Naga scouting the high ground. Okay. What? What's she doing? Huh? What is this? Just... okay. Damaging some reinforcements a little bit. Interesting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Staff! Oh, demon staffing into the main! Not for a long time, though. Okay. Killing 2 peasants. Killing maybe 3? Alright. 3 peasants killed. Cost him a TP. Got a defensive Ancient Protector as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
But HawK is getting ready for the push, and Foggy has almost nothing. Oh my. Foggy is not spending his gold. Foggy, what? 600 gold. Yo. Yo, Foggy. What? Hello? What is going on? Dude. Okay, bought some items. That's something. Only now the adept training. What the heck? Yeah, it looks like HawK here with a pretty good chance to close it out, isn't he? Could even call more militia from the main base, but might not be necessary. Lots of mana on the human side. That early level 5 Archmage. Level 4, I mean. Very nice. Oh, cute deny. First rejuve finally available for that Demon Hunter. Yeah, and that's gonna do it. Okay, HawK does bring it back on map 4. The game, the series will not end that early. We're gonna have 6 maps minimum as HawK takes map 5. All right. Foggy not out of this one yet. Maybe a lesson here to be learned by Foggy. The game where he tried to play the most standard, which was this game, he looked the worst so far. Perhaps reaching deeper into his bag of tricks might be the better approach. We'll see what he chooses for map 6. This will be his map pick again, then. FK069 with the resub as well. Thank you. It looked like a Tyson Paul fight right there. I didn't see the Mike Tyson Logan Paul. Wait, Jake Paul fight. It was just, the time is just too bad for me. I think it was like at 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. Just like the worst fight, the worst time. What I did see though, there was this post-fight interview when Mike Tyson was being interviewed, and he says something, you know, and he turns around and walks away from the camera, just like with his naked butt straight shown into the camera. What a legend. Nothing to be ashamed of. It was not worth staying up. Yeah, from what I read online, people did not enjoy the fight so much. Of course, everyone seemingly hates Jake Paul. He indeed does seem pretty obnoxious. But good old Mike, not successful this time. I hope it's his last fight as well, right? How old is he? 58? Mike Tyson? Yeah, 58, dude. Dude, 58. Come on, man. You shouldn't be this old when you get in the ring. Dude, imagine if you're fighting at like 60 plus. Ooh, that's just sad. Well, he made a lot of money. I hope now he's, you know, riding well into the sunset. The prior fight was really intense. Yeah, I was talking with my cousin actually. He watched the fight. Apparently, Netflix was buffering like crazy, right? They apparently had way more traffic than they were anticipating. I guess Netflix doesn't really have much experience with live events. Whoopsies. Yeah. I would have watched it if it was at a better time, but it was just, you know, in the middle of the night. That's when I do snoozy snooze. Alright, folks, we're getting ready for map number 6. What is the map? What is the map? Concealed Hill. Oh yeah, that has always been one of the favorites for the Night Elves. Quite a good map for Keeper indeed. We've seen also quite a few Night Elves play Demon Hunter here, but in the hands of Foggy, I would expect the Keeper of the Grove. I think he's way better with Keeper. Way better than with Demon. Just my assessment. In a moment, we'll find out what it's gonna be. Map number 6. Oh, there we go. This could be the last map already. If Foggy wins here, we have a winner. And HawK would be eliminated. But HawK also with a chance to bring us to the final map. What do you guys think? Demon or Keeper? Demon or Keeper? Demon or Keeper? I'm 99% sure it's Keeper. Come on. My boy Foggy. Come on. Le Kepler. No! He's playing Demon! No! No! What? Bro! Oh, I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. 99% wrong. Yeah, true. I'm almost shocked.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got two Wisp Bros moving out over here. Alright. What's going on here? Oh. Footy over at the laboratory. So Foggy's pretending like he's only got one Wisp here. But in fact, there is a second. He wants to get the detonate. And on this map, if you get the detonate, that is indeed level 2. Oh, that is so sick. Does he get it? Oh! Dude, that's so sick. He's using this Wisp as a decoy. And he's got a second Wisp here. Pog champ. That was a cool play. And that's going to be level 2 demon. Alright, alright, alright.
Under attack.
Creep camp now cleared. Demon now level 2. He can go for the circlet at nighttime. Or even before nighttime. Immolation, evasion. Possibility.
A player's forces are under
Want to minimize damage taken here early on. Oh, but look at HawK. He is not expanding. It's a tech. It's going to be a rifle push again, apparently. Normally, I really want to see boots on the Demon Hunter, but when you're facing a rifle push, I think it might be better to skip boots. I almost feel betrayed by myself when I say this, but I think, yeah, in this game, skipping boots for faster tier 3 and bears might be better. Wait, there's an opening. Oh, guess who's home? Daddy's home. And he's so tanky with the ring. Oi, oi, oi. But maybe he can save most peasants here. One goes down. Perhaps it will be only one. Arcane Tower is going to be done kind of soon. 2 peasants dead. Ooh, almost a third. Oh, 3 peasants. Oh, that's quite a lot. Demon also, he has got lots of mana still. He should be able to heal up pretty well. There's 2 Moonwells here. Archmage not yet level 3. Peasant's pretty banged up over here. How painful is it to lose 3 peasants? Oh, 1 archer kill. The lumber is looking okay, kind of. Yeah, it's kind of looking kind of low, to be honest. Puts a speed now on the demon. Is he coming back for the next round? Would have to get a telestaff then. Accumulation creeping over here. It's gonna take, again, quite a bit of moon juice to heal. Oh, last hit. Not stolen. Demon gets it, picks up the tome. Wait, is he gonna get surrounded here? Whoa. Almost. Here comes the Naga, tier 2, but tier 3 is what's necessary here for Foggy. He will need bears. Normally, One more round from the Moonwells. Demon Hunter looking healthy again. Foggy delaying the lures. Probably wants to rush tier 3 now. And there we go. That's a long timer until tier 3. And the lumber is stabilizing. We have... Do we have long rifles, actually? Ah, no, we don't have long rifles yet. Okay. Now the lumber, indeed, is looking a bit rough this game. Naga, ooh, nice surround. Gets a surround on the Naga very easily. Siphon comes in as well. Trying to pass an item. Ring on the ground. Naga, though, she's going to go down. Only level 1. It's not going to take that long to revive, to be honest. Demon Hunter can chase for another kill. And we do have 2 lures coming up. Naga being rezzed right away, of course. Oh, Archer wakes up the creeps. That's a nice little touch, but doesn't actually do much. Next round! Oh, Demon! Demon is trapped! Demon is dead! HawK coming out of nowhere with these surrounds gets the big hero kill. Oh, Foggy. Foggy not paying enough attention against the surrounds. Understandably, normally this army, you never have to fear being surrounded. But that's devastating. Is this game just over? It might be. We might go to map 7. Demon Hunter now being rezzed. That also took forever. Wisps coming out for the detonates, but good split on the water elementals. They're not really getting hit hard. It's only a handful of archers. And the Naga. The Demon Hunter kill. Yeah, that's the game. That is the game. The peasants have been avenged. And HawK winning here on concealed. 1 base now successful. 3-3. And so we're going full distance, baby. HawK was in a very tough spot, being down 1-3. Foggy playing so entertaining, so unpredictable. But now the deck is reshuffled. Everything's even. Only a single map is left to be played. Winner gets glory and moves on. And the loser will be eliminated. Well, well, well. Today, that's how the cookie crumbles. It felt like Foggy had it in the palm of his hand already. But you can never be sure. Is Infi streaming Direct Strike right now? Oh, Infi streaming Direct Strike. Someone is addicted. I know that feeling. How much MMR does he have now? Okay, it's a bit off topic at the moment. B Cup is what it's all about. This is the final week of the B Cup. We started 2 weeks ago already with a long group stage. And today we're going to have to say goodbye to 2 players. Of course, 1 player was eliminated already. It was Pink earlier, losing to life in a 6-mapper. And now a full-out best of 7. We're going toe-to-toe towards the end. Dice was eliminated before. Foggy could be the next Night Elf eliminated in the lower bracket. And HawK says, not so fast. Not so fast. HawK, one of 3 humans in this tournament. Only European humans, interestingly. Sabak, Blade, HawK. Sok didn't make it through. Leon didn't make it through. And 40, as I mentioned before, whoops, that is the wrong. Didn't want to click that. 40 never plays the B Cup. I would love to know why, by the way. If anyone knows why 40 doesn't play the B Cup, feel free to tell me, but I don't know. I am not informed as far as that's concerned. All right, let's get ready for the last map. Let's start the last Gamba today for the B Cup. Map 7 about to come up, and it's springtime. Oh, I like to see that. Springtime, I think, quite the interesting map indeed. Again, I say good map for the keeper. Foggy, please. Trust in the keeper. Trust in the keeper. Not the demon. Not the demon, bro. That's not your hero. Keeper of the Grove, expansion play. That is what I would like to see. All of a sudden busting out the surrounds that I guess we weren't expecting. Foggy wasn't expecting. And so map 6 came to a quick end. The first map of the series, we sat out on Twisted Meadows, if you guys remember, with a base race. Took forever. But after that, we saw quite a few quick ones. What about map 7? What about the decider? Will this be a long epic again, or is it going to be done and dusted quick? And who is it going to go to? Foggy or HawK? It would be the first time in 2 years, after a long loss streak, that HawK would beat Foggy today in a series, if he wins this map. Now. Alrighty then. We got HawK in the bottom right. In the yellow. Foggy up here top left. What's the hero, Foggy? What is it? Demon again? Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. I got a bad feeling for Foggy here. No keeper again. Alright. Alright. Is it spring already? Question mark. Hell no. Thank God no. I'm going skiing in exactly 1 month, so it better not be spring. I need myself some winter.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's HawK gonna play this time? I mentioned earlier that Foggy was difficult to predict, but HawK was also kind of difficult to predict. One of two options, I suppose, are available here. One base, rifle push, or expansion early on.
A town is under siege.
Footy in the main base. Ooh, gets a wisp early. This again is the fundamentals. Lacking a bit by Foggy. The multitasking here not very clean. Second wisp. Oh my god. Foggy lost 2 wisps already. Oh my god, Foggy. Jesus. 2 wisps just lost to a single footman. It looks like the wheels are kind of falling off the train.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage now level 2, thanks to Militia creeping over here. It is a 1-base game. This will be a rifle push. HawK is trying to weaken Foggy early on. Attacks the Moonwells. And it looks like Foggy's kind of struggling here already. Oh man, oh man. Detonate. Coming in the once. Don't want to lose the Moonwell. And I think with the repair should be fine. Alright. Foggy trying to stabilize. On his way to tier 2. Oh, alright. Good wisp block there. Finally, a little bit of a success for Foggy. Water Elemental though. Gonna expire. No level 2 there. We're gonna move into Rifleman. Of course, Blood Mage second to join soon.
Player's forces are under attack.
Archmage continuing to creep with the help of Militia again here, accelerating nicely. Got the Ice Troll Berserker that's more piercing damage, and now very close to level 3. Ring of Regen, great to have. Will also be really good later on the Blood Mage, who naturally tends to take damage. Foggy's items here really not the best. No tank items for the demon at all. Okay, except the tome this time. Alright, thank you. Wisps have to be remade. That slows down the tech quite a bit. Time for the second hero. We got the Blood Mage. We got the Naga. Foggy looking for a Creepjack in the middle. He's almost level 3. Berserker will be the perfect pick off here to find. Going for Immolation, but not getting the kill. Good items for the Naga, actually. Double gloves, mantle, but nothing for the demon. Tier 3 begins. It looks like Foggy has lost all momentum, lost all glamour. Oh, gets a footy kill here though. That's definitely a mistake by HawK. That one could have been saved much more easily. So with that we got level 3, level 2 evasion, by the way. He might not even retrain, I guess. Foggy now trying to get to bears as fast as he can. Quite a few archers. 6 archers on the field. Question is, when will HawK strike? When will be the real push? Not yet. He's waiting for more rifles, waiting for more priests. A steal here would be absolutely perfect for the Demon Hunter. Big consumable item for the fight. Archmage though should be able to get it. Big mana potion. That is a lot of mana on the human side. Naga level 2. Did that Fog Lightning only hit one target? Kind of looked like it. Oh! Almost surrounded again! HawK has discovered a new taste for surrounds. Second chance with the Militia here. Naga trying to side step. I think she's dead though. Oh yes, she is! The next step for HawK to the comeback. This would be the third map win in a row if HawK is victorious here. And Foggy in Struggle City. He does have bears though soon. 6 archers with improved bows.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another consumable here gonna be picked up. One of mana stealing. Is he gonna keep that? I guess so. Demon are trying to desperately creep something else. He's got no stat items, dude. 0 stat items on the demon. That is really bad. Something. What is it? Circlet. Alright, that's some stats. Finally.
A player's forces are under attack.
TP from the demon. Wants to get in position. The Naga is here. Augie has 46 supply. It doesn't look like it right now. Needs the Orb of Venom. Badly. And he gets it. On the Naga. Way more mana. On HawK, of course. Way, way more. Foggy needs Roar on the bears, I think. To have some kind of a chance here. Oh, Wisp. Detonate. Oh, it didn't hit both of them. Okay, here's the bear. Time for Roar. Yep, there it is. And time to go. Just getting ready for the detonates, and Foggy does push back HawK here in the initial phase. But there are potentially so many water elementals. And also lots of damage. I mean, lots of banish. Level 4 on the Demon Hunter. Out of mana, of course. More banish could be used still, and there it is. 2 bears now very hurt. There is no staff. That's one easy kill on the bear. Another bear chasing in the back, looking for the right foot kill. Oh, and he gets him! Surprisingly. But the bear now somewhat stranded. Banish again, but another kill. Foggy's getting quite a few kills, and quite a bit of it is coming from the archers with Roar. But Roar is now over. 45 seconds, how long it lasts, but that time is over. Demon and Orb trying to do enough damage here to find some more kills. HawK lost quite a bit. HawK lost a lot of units here on the retreat. I thought Foggy was almost out of it already, but not quite yet. Banish not saving the rifle because of Immolation level 2. Foggy has some time. Get some more bears out, get some more rejuve, and buy time for night. It's about to turn nighttime here in just a moment. Wellspring upgrade would be a big help. Blood Mage though close to 3. With that he's gonna have crazy mana. With a banish. I mean with a siphon. Naga no level 3 yet. She's getting drained as well. More Wisp coming out again for the detonate. That's level 3. She can't even skill anything useful here. She's got no mana. Banish, Siphon, mana completely out of juice. Same for the demon. So much banish can still be used, but there's always some kills that Foggy can find here and there. Doesn't have Roar at the moment. There's some damage missing from that. There's still plenty of mana on this Blood Mage. Banish again on the demon always, again and again. And Siphon against the bear. He's getting so much mana thanks also to the aura. Of course. HawK microing back. Supply is still even, but now a bear goes down. That's a big loss. One rifle falls here though. The Naga suddenly very hurt herself. Immolation running on the demon. I mean, rejuve. And again getting a rifle kill. Naga in trouble now. Staff pass. Naga survives. Blood Mage gave mana to the Sorceress. Now the Blood Mage has no mana left for himself. Was that the right call? Can he get the kill? Sorceress is following. Trying to keep the demon slowed. But he escapes it. Oh, it's a close call here. A photo finish on map 7. Finally, Foggy has the time to get to the shop. Picking up a TP. I was thinking invuln, but okay. Teleport. Going for a counterattack, perhaps. There is an entrance into the main base. But the human army is also close by. Ready to defend the home base. Alright, Foggy now wants to flip the table, be the aggressor himself. He's got one fork lightning if he's fast. Ah, too slow. Didn't use it in time. Forcing a bit of lost mining time, but this is going to cost Foggy the TP. Oh, he's trying to close the door with Invis archers. Oh! Oh, Foggy with Invis archers! No way! Human army can't get in. Well, the casters can. Oh, archers moving. Foggy, what are you doing? Oh, moving the archers by accident. Foggy with the miss micro. Ah, could have kept the door closed. But just making the mistake here. That did force a lot of lost mining time. What's the difference? 4,150 versus 4,650, roughly. So about 500 gold. And now the wall being closed again. Oh, he wants to go for the next counterattack. He's got some Dryads now for Dispel, but not many. Ooh, one bear about to go down. Foggy not in time to save it. So much mana on the Sorks. Endless slow.
A player's forces are under attack.
It feels like the noose is tightening around Foggy's neck. And the Dryads used all the mana already. Demon trying to break in, but the wall is built. Hashtag build the wall. This time for real. And the lumber mill is finished. He can repair. And I wonder if that is the GG for this game. HawK seems to have the much stronger army now, doesn't he? Siphon again. There's no AMS ever. Anti-magic potion in this case to break the siphon. Alright, with the double staff though, Foggy is saving some of his units. And again getting a few kills. Foggy's trying to expand, but that will take a long time until it's really ready. Foggy trying to run circles around the human base. Demon Hunter almost level 5, but this is one matchup where you cannot rely on the Demon Hunter. If he just gets permanently banished all the time, then the level 5 doesn't do that much for you. And he did indeed get level 5 in the end. Level 3 Immolation. As long as there's mana, that is a lot of damage. But the Siphon will be available. Alright, gets that rifle. Can Foggy still win this game? It looks like he's making decent moves here. Certainly buying time, at the very least. But now the Water Elemental Scout moving out. Will find the Tree of Life. HawK's gonna figure out what's going on. He's expecting it already, probably, with Foggy buying so much time here. Oh, nice Fog Lightning. Punishes the Banish. And Foggy's getting a couple of kills all the time. We are not done yet. Mass Banish, though. So much mana on the Blood Mage. But Foggy with the double staff. Looking for the next rifle kill. Got him. Gonna be a TP force in the end, or a staff. Ooh, I was wondering, is the staff ready? Yes, it is. Staff and TP to save the rest of the army. Look how low HawK's lumber is. Oh my god. What's this GNL bear doing here? Today, definitely not a day of flawless play. Foggy needs more healing, but he doesn't have mana. The Bears were low mana, maybe because of Siphon partly. Next GNL bear in the main base. Alright, this one at least gets to heal himself. But Foggy seems spread very thin. Not many units. Low HP. The double staff seems to be the only really good thing he has. Level 3 Water Elementals, by the way. Very, very strong. We have tried Dispel though. Foggy now collapsing from two sides. Coming in with everything at the same time. Is this gonna be enough? Water Elementals not fighting with the rest of the army. What are they doing? They're fighting against the Tree of Life. Archmage, very low HP as well. Has the TP, still TPing away. And Foggy holds the expansion. Rifles? Oh, dude. 3 rifles. Barely surviving on red HP. 3 surviving on red HP. Foggy hurt across the board. So many water elementals though. It's so many water elementals, bro. Look at him. Look at him. And so much bandage as well. Foggy looking for kills, out of mana on everything, but now the Bear's in serious trouble. And it's just mana for days. It's mana for days here on the human side. Good TP to save the rest of the army. Foggy didn't actually lose anything here. Good trading. Oh, but look, everything's hurt. Everything's hurt. We get an anti-magic potion, finally. Foggy, is he gonna try to defend the Expo? It's very damaged already. Needs to repair quick, doesn't he?
A town is under siege.
Last stand for Foggy. Coming from behind. Good flanking position. Some Wisps coming in for the detonate as well, but there's so much mana, bro. There is so much mana absolutely everywhere. Siphon, but a Folk Lightning comes in. Heal Scroll, that's the only one for HawK. Water Elemental, again, not fighting against the army. What's this Water Elemental doing? Anti-Magic. Demon Hunter now, not slowed. Chasing and looking for kills. Blood Mage. Blood Mage off to the side, in trouble as well. Taking lots of damage himself. Invuln, gonna be necessary here soon. Demon almost 5.5. Ooh, looking for that Blood Mage kill. He's gonna get the rifle. Foggy, perhaps he is pulling it off in the end with 0 lumber left. Going for the Archmage, forcing the next TP. Getting another freebie rifle right there. Banished too late. Oh, and Foggy's still in it. Water Elemental. No! No! Foggy! Repair! Oh my god. Jesus! Tree of Life, less than 100 points of health. Naga finishing the camp over here. Periapt. HawK coming back for the next round. Next push. Ooh, stressful. Demon trying to get back to the shop to the Moonwells. Bear's caught with the slow. Got a second Orb of Venom. 1 bear saved. Tree of Life might go down here. Main base. Still some gold left for the human. Foggy is dry. He could use the... He could move the Tree of Eternity, obviously. Good dry dispels here. Demon Hunter slowed in the back. He can't even get in range. Wasting his mana for now. But the Naga putting out the damage. He's close to level 5 as well. Militia helping. Wisp detonates again. Always has been a Foggy specialty. No Water Elementals available at the moment. But more Siphon. More mana. More mana all the time. The Blood Mage, the Mana Addict. Should give over some mana to the Archmage, maybe. Archmage, who is very hurt. But still alive. Can get bonus healed now in ethereal form. Got some breakers even in the mix. Naga level 5, but Siphon right away. No chance to use the level 3 Fork Lightning. Double Orb of Venom though. Double Orb of Venom and Dryad damage. We have a lot of damage over time kicking in right here. We got one Dispel. Demon Hunter almost level 6! Dispel! Dispel! Oh, he got it! Demon about to be level 6. Holy! What a close game. Will this level 6 seal the game? Tree of Life goes down finally. Foggy got so many kills, so much experience. He's got the mana potion for the Superman. Tree of Eternity slowly walking over. There's no Nature's Blessing. That's level 6. Use the mana potion, but he's getting siphoned. Oh my god, Foggy. He didn't use the AMS. Didn't use the AMS. But maybe he doesn't need it. Oh, burned the mana potion uselessly. Oh my god. Oh my god. If he loses this game, he's gonna cut himself. But maybe he's gonna win. Maybe he's gonna win. Looks like perhaps he's gonna win. Blood Mage still having lots of mana, but the HP is dropping low. Very low. Blood Mage himself almost dead. Invis saving him just in time. But Foggy, he's got the momentum now. This series almost slipped away from him. But he's looking to close it out right here, right now. HawK's army so hurt, so bruised, about to fall apart. Everything. Everything's about to fall apart. Demon on the chase. Not by any means the sickest inventory, but apparently just good enough. Double kill! The zippity zap, clickety clack! Gets the 2 heroes with the Naga. Perhaps the true carry of this game. And so Foggy is the winner in the end. Ooh, thank God for his mental state. If he loses this game because he messes up the ult, that would have been sad. But Foggy is the winner with 4-3 in the end. Ooh, baby. Close game. Close day. We almost had 2 7-mappers. Life 4-2 versus Pink. Foggy 4-3 versus HawK. A good day for the Night Elves. Foggy will play against Soin the day after tomorrow. And Moon will face Life also the day after tomorrow. Yes. We are going to be back tomorrow with 2 other games. 2 more games here in the B Cup, where we have 2 games every day in the playoffs. We're going to start off with Starbuck versus Lawlight tomorrow. I'm quite excited for this game. Starbuck in killer shape recently, and Lawlight also seems to be doing a bit better again, although with Lawlight it's hard to get a temperature feel for him. Ancini versus Kaho also going to be happening as a second match tomorrow. After. Yeah. And that's it for me today then. I'm going to be back same time tomorrow again. 12 o'clock, 12 p.m. noon CET. And until then, I hope you guys have a good start into the week. And then I'll see you here tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Peace out.